Politicians want to make their decision just to spoon. You want to know what happened in the ministry to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Funjama, Maryland to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat keep on congratulate my brother to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, when you back today, Spoon TV. Yes, when you back today, Spoon TV. Spoon Bada. Skibidi dabado. Spoon TV. Spoon Entertainment. Kua. Wese kua kutuleo. Kua kutuleo. Todo spoon. Yes, I information. Todo spoon. Spoon television. Yes, I do. Matileo. Spoon radio station. Spoon television.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, stand tumble with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. James on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of my discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Monrovia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Funjama, Maryland to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat keep on congratulate my brother to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, when you back today, Spoon TV. Yes, when you back today, Spoon TV. Spoon Bada. Skibidi dabado. Spoon TV. Spoon Entertainment. Kua.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, stand tongue with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you and know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Monrovia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. To spoon. You from Funjama, Maryland, to spoon. To spoon. If you eat keep on congratulate my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. To spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you about today? Spoon TV. Yes, what you about today?
Okay.
Spoon TV.
Good evening. Good afternoon. Yes, wherever you are. Welcome to yet another edition of the Spoon Talk right here on Spoon 107.5, Fabric 101.1, and via our various social media platforms. We are coming to you live on Spoon TV, Fabric TV, Sport TV, via our YouTube channel this evening. So wherever you are and whatever you are doing, welcome to it. And let's have a wonderful time together. My name is Yekezi Zwobel, sitting in this evening as your producer. I know you're wondering, while are we starting
what is happening in Monrovia?
Early today, right? Yes,
happening in Africa.
That's because we
Crying for starvation, just don't news update, my brother, to spoon.
So yeah, that's it. Dr. Richardson is already here. Dr. Richardson, good evening and welcome.
Yekezi, hello. How are you? Hello, Liberians. Thank you for joining us. We are going to be talking soccer and kickball for the first few minutes of the beginning of the show, and then later on go into some bombastic topics relating to trending issues in our country. And so we're happy that you joined us today. Before I even go any further, I want to just say a happy birthday to Lowell Witherspoon. Today is Lowell's birthday, and I want to wish her many years and many blessings on her birthday. So I hope that she's listening or paying attention. But yes, so please join me and send your birthday greetings to Lowell. Thank you. Um, you can see we're expecting the football czars to come on tonight.
Yes.
So we know the talented meet is going on in Liberia. And one particular team, I'm not even going to say who they are. They're going to be on, and so you're going to hang on until we we see who they are. One particular team seems to be in the lead. They defeated at least two teams so far. They went draw with one team so far, and they have a big game coming up. So it's all about soccer right now. The color happens to be one of my favorite color too. So we'll wait until we get the guests. But you can see anything going on with you. What are you thinking? What do you think?
Yeah, I mean it's good to discuss sports here. This evening, especially the county sports meet is one sporting event in Liberia that brings everybody together. Is one sporting event where you see, I mean, everybody gets in high spirits,
Yes.
to to kind of go and cheer up their various counties. So speaking to the folks from Lofa County this evening, I think is something important. I think this is even going to encourage other counties to maybe want to book a time on the Spoon Talk
Of
to
course.
mobilize or carry out some mobilization for their various counties. So
That's
the guests are already in the building, and once the technical things are sorted out, they will be on.
Yeah, but before we do that, and of course, yes, you can see let the cat out of the bag. It's about Lofa. It's all about Lofa tonight. So they're going to be telling us about some of the magic that they think that they possess to win this whole county match. But you can see we can take. I want us to just take maybe 5 calls, and on
Okay.
those calls, I want us for people to predict to us who they think they will win the game. Is it going to be Lofa or Bunk County?
Okay.
Tomorrow, Lofa is playing Bunk County. So as you do that, I'll take a break for a second and then I'll come right back.
Okay. Yeah, so the numbers are 07777 1075 07777 1075 055 1075. Those are the numbers to put it through. Yeah, Lofa versus Bone County tomorrow at 4 p.m. Who do you think is going to be the winner? Yeah, let's do this quick as we try to usher in our guests from the Lofa County mobilization team. Let's talk to this first person. Hello.
Hey, Jagazi.
Good evening.
Good evening, my brother. This is Charles Tilana, phone from Pilsville.
Okay. Harris Pinsville.
Stop, Pilsville, I'm in the range of falling. Thank God for that major.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's really,
for the game between Lofa and Bone County, right? Yeah, Bone massacre Lofa. And the twin sheep, no person been anywhere.
Bone massacre Lofa.
Yeah, Bone massacre them.
Okay.
Thank you.
I know you from Bone County.
Yeah, from Bone County.
I know.
I'm from Bone County, I'm from Nima. Right in between, I'm from Spain.
Oh, okay. That's good. All right, thank you. What was your prediction? Because you're talking about massacre. Massacre should be
we'll get a 2-1. We will try. For the president's sake, they will try to score one goal in person.
Okay, so you get
but we'll beat it.
You get it. People won't go.
Yeah, we'll get it one goal.
Okay.
Yeah. Just for the president to be happy, then we made it over it at the end of the day.
All right. Thanks for calling. Thanks for calling. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Comment ça va?
Ça va très bien. Et vous?
Okay, this is DJ Team supporting Bone Country because for my guys and DJ on I forget his DJ name. Spoon FM, man.
Oh, the DJ.
Incredible DJ, DJ.
DJ Incredible.
Yes, for his sake of supporting Bond County, we'll give 5-0 tomorrow to Lofa.
5-0. Which county are you from?
I'm supporting Bond County. I'm from Granjira, but supporting Bond County for incredible chance.
Oh, okay. All right. That's good to know.
How you doing, KC, man? How you doing, man?
I'm okay. What's the prediction?
My man, I hope that CEO will come test 2029. That is my dream for CEO.
Okay, thank you. But we're talking sports here now. What's
supporting Bond County for incredible
What's
chance.
the prediction? What's the prediction for the score? Is Bond going to defeat Lofa 2-1?
By 5-0, no doubt. By 5-0, by the sake of incredible chance.
Okay, 5-0. Okay, thank you. Thank you for calling.
Thank you, because I always like to you, though.
All right, thanks for calling. Let's talk to another person here. Hello? 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 Okay, let's, I don't know what's going on, but let's talk to this person. So call us on our new cell line. Our orange is down. We're trying to get it on.
Hello?
Hello? Yep, your name and where you join us from?
FM. Wow. Spoon FM. Spoon. As I told you the last time, normal days, when they say Malawana, Balawana, everybody can get glued to their radio set and television. Now, we have Spoon. Spoon. Everybody is glued to their radio and television because what? Of Spoon. SPOON FM. Special People Original Organization Network Family Members. And sponsor SPOONCALK. Special People Original Organization Network. Talk and listen keenly to the voice of hope of Mr. Central Waterspoon and his able, accurate, balanced, critical, and credible panelists.
We are talking about sports. We are talking sports here. Like, Bong will be knocking hands with Lofa County tomorrow.
I'm going for Lofa. I'm going to zero.
Let me welcome Paul Kennedy. I know he's biased because he's from Lofa. No, he's from Papa. They're not far from Lofa, but don't bring no this in here.
I actually got a lot of sentiment for Lofa. My father came from Zozo, Bagwarazo.
Hey.
So I was born in Bopolu, but my father came from Zozo district. I am a Loma man from Bagwarazo.
Okay, so that was here to come support the Lofa team.
Yeah, I always support Lofa, but now against Bopolu.
Okay, how about against Bon County?
My wife from Bon County, so I gotta be careful when I do that.
You gotta be very careful. Otherwise,
my wife is from Sanoye, so
you'll sleep on the couch tonight. I would text her right now and tell her, so you better be careful how you play tonight.
Don't bring your politics here, that girlfriend. It's not gonna work.
Yeah, so we'll take another phone call. We are talking about the county meet in Liberia. We are definitely predicting the game tomorrow. It's going to be between Bon County and Lofa. And we have our first guest. The people from Lofa are in the studio. They are preparing to come on for them to tell us the magic that they're going to be using against the other team. Lofa has won at least 2 games so far. Draw, I believe it was with Buffalo. They had a draw with. They beat Sano and Rosas. And so here we are. Tell us what you think. Who's going to win tomorrow and by how much? So Jackie, continue to take calls, and then we'll get on to as our guests settle in. They ready? Legacy, our guests ready?
Not yet.
Okay. Well, let's continue to take calls. Then let the people tell us who they think will win tomorrow. And I hope Paul Kennedy didn't pay the people to come say Lofa here, okay? Because
no, I want a balanced opinion. We don't do that paying thing on the phone.
Yeah, my name is calling from Western. Yeah, it's our I have a problem. I know what I will talk your own first. Eh?
No, we're not talking about that right now. We're talking about the
14
county.
point, huh?
Yeah. So
Oh, okay, okay. All right, but I'm gonna ask question, but then you also are talking for the
Yeah,
next one.
yeah. Next time, please. Next time, please.
Yeah.
Okay, so Dr. Richardson, just let me take a very short
okay. Yes.
to please.
Sure. Absolutely. Mr. Kennedy and I can talk about Kennedy. I mean, definitely, this is the time that it seems a lot of Liberians get distracted from the politics of the day.
All
Um,
right.
yes. So, tell us, what do you think? What are your thoughts about the meet so far? The good things about it, or any ways that you think it can be improved?
Thank you, Dr. Richardson. And you are correct. The county meet is actually a very popular sporting event for us Liberians. It has been around for almost 70 years.
Cool.
Almost 70 years. I'm told that it came to being in 1956 as a unification event. So when the late President William V.S. Todmont decided as a part of his unification strategy to bring the people of Liberia together, he wanted to have, county sports meet, various counties showing their strength and whatsoever. I'm sure by that time they had 9 counties and about 6 territory. So each of those counties used to pair amongst themselves and play on and go about to. Actually, they had six four original county at the time because they didn't have the 9 county until 1964.
Okay.
So the president thought that outside of politics, what he needed was to see people engage, people interact, people, from all walks of life in Liberia have a common denominator. And he saw that Liberians were really into sporting. So a part of that was introducing the county sports meet. And I have witnessed several, matches of the county sport meet. It is a very big unifier. This is the time most of the people try to find an identity. They find a county to identify with. They're very supportive of their county teams. And this brings a lot of people from everywhere together. And we're going to see a phenomenal display of different games this year. Of course, Bapolu it's coming to the carpet. They're going to be playing in SKD today. We're going to have Lofa and Bon County playing. So it's a phenomenal event. You are right. Sometimes we should really just stay away from politics and bring those unifying things that can hold our countries together as a one group of people.
Okay, he calling me.
Oh yes. So that's awesome. So my question to you, if you were to make any recommendation, because I have a recommendation, the recommendation I think that diaspora should be included in the county meet. Although we're not officially accounting, but I think the impact of the diaspora in Liberia, I think they should put a team together that should represent Liberians in the diaspora, just to show that sense of unity. What are your thoughts about it, Paul? I mean, do you think
Well, that will be cheating. Unless that's probably what we don't want no. We don't. Because you got a lot of resources, and let me start my recommendation from the end of the resources perspective. I happen to be fortunate to chair as the to serve as the chair for the 2018-2019 Bapolo County chairmanship. I had the opportunity to be the chairman, and I know what we went through. Al Vama, Edwin Noah, those are the guys who served with me on the committee. We were struggling around trying to take money from our pockets because that entire year the government only gave us $6,000. So and we had a $58,000 budget. Imagine you have a $58,000 budget and you end up with $6,000. So and we end up getting the team 2 weeks before the games.
Mm-hmm.
So imagine there is no preparatory funds.
Mm-hmm.
The preparation for the games are very, very minimum.
Mm-hmm.
By the time you bring good players, but they have individual skills because they've not been able to be kept together as a team. So that year we managed to go to the semi-final.
Mm-hmm. Oh, wow.
Again, because we're not really prepared. Lofa Kane, Nima Kante won that year.
Mm-hmm.
So some of the challenges we have is resources. So I'll be recommending is a suggestion anyone can listen to really pay attention to allocating some resources for the county meet. It's a very good event. It brings a lot of people together from around the country. It's big
Yes.
on entertainment. So a national government should put some more money to the youth and sports into that, and the counties should be able to share the responsibilities. As far as when they are submitting budget, they should be submitting sports development activities. That will help.
Continue. I'm going to just take a call. Just so continue.
Yeah, that will help. So the conversation is very clear that the county meet brings a lot to our country. Whether you're from Grand Gila, Nima, Rewa G, Rewa Says, this is a way for everyone to find a common place to interact. Unfortunately, some county teams did not make it to the national, to Monrovia, to SKD, something that everybody is always looking forward to. But of course, preparation. And what I was joking with my friend Musa Willie. Musa, was commenting about the medicine man from Cape Town who decided he wanted to go and make medicine for bombing. But unfortunately, I don't think they made it. Maybe the medicine was not made well. But I throw this in to let you know that preparation carry you far. Medicine in football, I don't think, forget medicine and forget too much praying to Jesus. All 15 countries have people who believe in Jesus. Jesus does not listen to one group of people. So you go, instead of practicing and preparing, you say, oh, we're going to pray to Jesus. Tomorrow you'll make Lofa beat one country. That's not how football is played. Football is played by preparing yourself and making sure you are putting everything together so that you have the advantage over the other team.
So, Mr. Kenneth, do you think that you're making an assumption that just because we are in the diaspora, that a diaspora team will have a lot more resources than the
diaspora is a fair assumption. All right, the diaspora team, Dr. Richardson, will obviously have a lot more support than any particular county, and let me tell you why. So the diaspora team will be a conglomerate of every Liberian in the U.S.
Yes, that's how it should be.
Yes. So as long as you are in the U.S., you are considered that 16 county. So that 16 county now will put a team together. They may not have the talent.
Talent. That's a key thing that you just said.
But you got Timothy. We are here. You got.
But Timothy, we are not playing in a county meet before.
No, but I think he has not played in the county meet before, and we need to go back to the qualifiers, to the criteria for qualification. Exactly. I think it's only first division. So if you are playing for first division, I think your team should have not more than one first division player. I don't know whether they have reformed the law for this year. But when I chair,
but wasn't and correct me if I'm wrong here, because I don't follow soccer. I remember there was a big news about Timothy we have been, on the field. So are you saying that he didn't play that year, or?
No, on which field? He's playing now for Juventus.
Yes, he's playing here in Liberia.
I don't think he has played. Not to my knowledge, and I stand to be corrected, but I don't think he has played county meet or any kind of relevant, sports meet in Liberia before. Okay. But what I'm saying is, don't overlook the diaspora. You got some players here who may not be shining on the international scene, but they are here doing their stuff, and then we can charge everyone $100. Imagine you charge.
But that's my point. That's why I'm telling you that we need to raise.
Imagine you charge every diasporan who is interested in sport. Let's say you get about 5,000 people who are really interested in being a part of this. Each of them give you $100. There will be more than any county budget you have. So you see, So you have the advantage.
I am thinking about raising money
But
for
that cheating there, we're not going to allow you. Bapolo cannot allow that cheating. You can't come and be cheating.
I'm thinking about making money to support sports in Liberia and to
Yes.
unify Liberia. That's what
No,
I'm
I
thinking.
think that can be a good idea. They may not allow the diaspora team to participate as a county team because I don't know whether the county meet is guided by constitution, but the diaspora team can be friendly match. You can play.
Yes.
You can
We can
be
start
involved
that way. We can
Yeah,
start.
the diaspora team can get involved, starting off with coming to open the game with friendly matches, and
Yes.
and so for you can
Yes,
start
we
that
can.
way, and then now that dual citizenship is a part of the
Politics, yeah.
the politics, you can also look in that direction. But I agree with you. The diaspora team will have the most resources. They may be challenged with talent and familiarity with the weather condition and all of those things.
And to tell you,
They'll have their own pitfalls.
And to tell you the truth, I know that the guys in Liberia, they're very talented, and I'm sure that's what the people in the green will be talking to us today. The people from, I don't even want to call it county, but they're here. They're in the background. We're waiting for them to get set up. But the people, they're very talented. We can't undermine the talents of those men and women that play, the women that play kickball and the men that play soccer. So I mean, I don't think there'll be a challenge for the diaspora team. We may have the resources in terms of financial resources,
right?
Those guys know how to keep people boom.
But I would love to see the county meet just go beyond. You bring the guys to play in December, January, the game ends and nothing happens. I would look to see the Ministry of Youth and Sports or Ministry of Youth and Sports Development to actually pay more attention into harnessing the talents that they see. Like the Richard thing, you see those guys got some big talents in the county meet at the county meet level. But my frustration is that at the end of every county meet, you come to find nothing happens. These guys got to be struggling to leave the country by themselves to go to find international contract. Some of them go and do well. Some of them are unfortunate and they will have to come back to Liberia. I know some of these guys who have been playing county meet since 2018. They're going from one team to another and nothing's happening for them because at the end of the county meet, that's it. Nothing else happens. Now, if you could scout these players and use them as a national team, players, to try to incorporate them in the national team, that would be a
beautiful
talent share. Exactly.
That's a beautiful idea. But something you can help on as we wait for our guests to settle in the back and they're coming on. Today we have diehard supporters of the Lofa team. Okay, as you guys know, tomorrow Lofa and Bunk County will be playing, and these guys are here to tell us that they're better than Bunk County.
We'll see that.
I know that top of Gi or top of Swe or whatever top or whatever Gi, they are trying to say that they're better than the people that are in Bunk County. So I know I grew up in Bunk County, so I will just close my mouth. I'm here to talk.
Yeah, I see why you're a little biased, but don't worry. I'm also from Lofa, so that's the thing.
Well, you won't, and you talk too high, you know, play your sleep tonight. So that's
My wife is from the Galawolo family. They are from Sanoye. So, but thank God she's not around. She's at work. And she's not listening to Spoon. So
I will watch your police. I will call. I will tell her.
I am definitely on Lofa side. Lofa has put up a lot of good things. When my friend Nathaniel Blama was the chairperson, he carried the trophy up to Lofa. We've beaten Lofa on several times. Every time Bapulu meet them, we can try to beat them because they ill-treated us when we were part of Lofa County. They used to do a lot of bad things to us. So anytime we meet Lofa on the football team, Bapulu can beat them clear, but they have a very strong team. That's one of the teams to look out to. Now that, and let me tell you something from my experience, the county meet football is full of politics. It's full of a real hardcore politics to the extent that most of the heavyweights sometimes try to even influence the game in favor of their team. I know one team that's always going to the top is Nima, because the guy, my godfather there, Floyd Thomas. Floyd he's very supportive of his team. Nima County is one of the most prepared team. The county even has a bus. I'm told 1 or 2 buses that the team uses to get around, and that is one team that's often being kept together for a long time.
And that's the resources you're talking about.
Yeah, they have, besides the resources, they are committed, they are together.
Yeah,
So
but you need that resources to
exactly, because without the resources, you'll be struggling most of the time trying to imagine the Bapolo team had to go to Sano to go for qualification.
What?
Yes. So they have these preliminary rounds where you are grouped based on the county, and then you have to go to the place the game for that group is played. Imagine having over 30 persons on the team, because now you have a combination of both the football team and the kickball team, right? So these 2 teams have to be transported. When they go to those places, they have to stay in hotel. You know, of course, you have to buy the jersey and the boots and all of that. It's capital intensive, and when you're struggling county, you don't have the resources and you don't have the support. It becomes a real big challenge for you. You know, so we look to see how that is.
Well, let me ask you, and I know this is a little bit political. So I do know that they collect a fee to enter, and all roads lead to SKD. You gotta go watch. You gotta go watch tomorrow. The people in green are playing Boncante. So what do they use the county the entrance fee for?
So normally the gate intake is supposed to be shared between the participating teams and the Ministry of Sports.
Okay.
I don't know whether that is still the arrangement, but when we played, when I was involved, you know, the gate intake is collected, then it is shared based on portion of the ministry takes a share, and the 2 teams that are playing take a share. Of course, they compensate the march commissioner and all of those. Now, at this point in time, I don't know how it has been, because 2018 up to now has been a long time. So I'm not sure whether the money that is collected is still, you know, split up in 3 ways. But I know that the ministry also subsidizes, give money for preparation to the various counties. And yes, and at the point that I managed, they give us the money when we qualified to come to SKD. When we're struggling in the county, we didn't have that money. But when we qualified, that's when we got the money to come. I think that year the government really struggled. The ministry really struggled into making sure that the players had money to come. So the gate intake is collected. You have the officials of the Ministry of Sports and officials representation from the 2 teams at the gate collecting the money and the ticket. So I don't know, you know, whether it is still the same where they used to go about to share it amongst the team, and the ministry takes some for development.
You know, the neurons in my head, in my brain, they're firing, because I'm just thinking about ways to support, you know, ways in which we can support these talents, you know, these guys who, you know, they go through a lot, you know, traveling from here to Sano, as you said, in your situation. They're practicing, they're preparing themselves. You know, how can we support them, you know, financially? Because it sounds like having your own bus to me is a big deal, because you guys are doing a lot of traveling. Having your team jersey not, you know, tattered, or, you know, is a big deal. You know, being together, the sense of togetherness, you know, camping together, practicing together, having good, your balls are good, your soccer balls are good, your field is good, you know. Those kind of things, if we can look into that, those resources that you talk about would be so wonderful for the team. I see our guys, I see them in the background. I'm just waiting for the producer, just in case you're listening, to get us ready. And then we're also waiting for someone else, I think, will come on to get the show started. But let me just actually welcome some of our guests here. I apologize, I won't be starting from the beginning. I'll just kind of go from in the middle. Many of you, it's a pleasure having you here, joining us on at Spoon. We always I appreciate you here. I see Lorena. Lorena, of course, Lady Supreme. She says Bunk County gonna beat Lofa County, so they can make all the noise. So that you should talking to them. It's like, can she train shit? You should say y'all can make all the noise. You can make all the noise you want, but it will beat. They will beat Lofa. Bunk
Let her keep training her shit. She will meet up with the Lofa people. She'll know.
So Arape says Liberia has 3 counties initially with 3 provinces. Okay, thank you for the history lesson. We're learning here. Yvonne Garway, welcome. Sekou Sheriff, want to just welcome you to the show. Roland W. Toy is watching. He's also watching from Japan Freeway. He said Japan Freeway, one of the better place to drive in Monrovia. I enjoy driving on Japan Freeway. Yes, you can see. You want to tell me anything? Just interrupt me.
Yeah. So yeah, the guests are set now.
Okay, we can bring them on. Let them come in. I see them in the background. You want to bring them on? I guess we're not wearing green today, so I feel a little bit out of place here, though they're wearing one of my favorite colors. I want to welcome you. Oh, Kabasi, it's you. Welcome, Kabasi. Welcome, Mr. Cooper. It's great having you guys here. You guys know we have Mr. Paul Kennedy here. Yes, he's actually promoting Lofa also. And so I want to thank you guys for coming. Can you guys just tell us a little bit about why you're here as we wait for Stanton to join us?
All right. The first thing, my name is Buster Moluba Cooper. I hail from Lofa County, precisely from Zozo District.
Mm-hmm.
I am the chairperson for the Lofa Sports Association for the fundraising committee.
You hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yeah, I'm Kobazi, and I'm from Lofa County, and I'm part of the musicians from Lofa County, so we are here, to support our county.
Wow, that's awesome. So the Lofa supporters are here. I hope the other teams are paying attention and watching. So I guess I'll be a little biased. I already asked Mr. Kennedy who is supporting. What make you guys think that Lofa can be born tomorrow? I just want to know. What you're bringing? What you're bringing to the table? We already know. I know juju will not work. It does not work. Okay, it ought to stop. So what you're bringing that you're so confident of you wearing that green in the studio.
Mr. Cooper, you want to go?
All right. Precisely, we are here to ask all of our Lofa citizens around the world, internally, externally, to give support to the team, because the county meet is every year business, and it's very costly and expensive. As the matter of fact, we're in the studio right now. Lofa County football and kickball team, the both team are in separate hotel, and it's very expensive. So we want to ask our citizens all over the diaspora to at least help to support. With the issue of beating Bone County, that is just a showcase. But the most important thing right now we talk about phones, because I can tell you that I know teams will beat Lofa until Lofa carry the cup. That is not my worry right now. My concern is we left from here, we went to Sino, we produced, we brought what? I mean, the citizen won that. But for now, we have to pay the player. We have different, cost analysis to make. So we are here tonight precisely to ask Lofa citizens all around the world to contribute towards the team.
Oh, that's a good thing. Yes, go ahead, Kubasi.
Firstly, let me say it's great to be here today. Thank you to Mr. Cooper for this initiative, and thank you to your network for accepting us here. And listen, for the past 4 years, Lofa County has been a very powerful force, and both on the field and off the field when it comes to the county meet. And I believe that for me, I always say without Lofa County, the county meet would be boring. You know that. So when it comes to the artists, we have the best. Yeah, no, but it's true. We have the best county meet song, and And apart from that, the players are good. They are in good spirit. And personally, I can tell you tomorrow, Bon County people, they are all uncles, but we're going to beat them. They don't have a team for us. And like I said, Lofa County is our county. I always say you don't have to wait for your county to come to you to support. Lofa have a lot of people outside, and we believe that your network have a reach to everybody else. And that's why we chose to come here. And, so we are calling everybody from Lofa, that people from the diaspora, people from here, listening to our voice. Help your county. Don't wait for your county to call you. It's always what you can do for your county. That's where you're from. Be up and support your county. So that's why we are here today. And but for the beating Ubers, the lion in the town tomorrow, don't worry. All the demonstrators.
Yeah, before I bring in Mr. Kennedy, I just want you guys to please prepare the producer in the back, by providing the producer a number or some kind of information where if people around the world would like to support your team, because that's why you're here, that we can have that number running on the screen, or you guys can prepare yourself to announce it. I want to bring another biased person who's in favor of Lofa winning. I'm from all over. I'm from my Gibi. I grew up in Bon County. My parents from certain places. So I'm from all over. But Mr. Kennedy, what do you have to tell this team?
Yeah, so let me start off with saying welcome to Mr. Cooper and Kobasi, two very passionate Liberians who, in their little wee ways, continue to contribute to the social development of the country. And I think they started on the right footing by trying to make sports popular, right? I will advise and suggest that we don't only wait until county meet time before we start advocating on behalf of our team. Like they said, Lofa County is a very big team. And I'm waiting for them to put the numbers up, where people can send money, because I'm going to harass some of my friends who I know come from Lofa to come there. And I'm going to give 1 cent to Lofa right now because I'm from Bapolu. When we play Lofa, then I will take Bapolu side. When we play other counties, then I will take Lofa side. But we got people like Dr. Vafule Tule, my friend and brother, Dr. Clarence Moniba, Johnny Pehe, Dr. James Colley. When you hear that's also Poke Bene according to Dr. Yo.
Yeah.
So these are people.
My friend Johnny Nepe.
Nebe. Yeah. These are people who really are into Lofa, Dr. Nathaniel Blama, the whole group. And these people have always given some support to Lofa County. I mean, I personally know Dr. Blama. He chaired the county sports team when Lofa won the tournament sometime. And there are some other people who are willing to give their little widow's mite into making sure Lofa goes ahead. But you also got some powerful people coming from Bon County too. As I told you, my wife is from Bon County, so I'm sitting on the two. I'm from Lofa by way of Bapolu, and then my wife is from Sanoye. So there's a competition going on. I can't talk too much in this matter before I sleep outside tonight.
That's right. So, Mr. Cooper, can you tell us if people that are inside Monrovia and outside of Monrovia that would like to contribute to support you? Because you mentioned a few challenges right now. For example, the hotel stay, the jersey, the traveling time, you got to pay gas and driver and all of those things. You got to pay for transportation. Somebody who wants to say, all the BB shot that Mr. Kennedy called, Dr. Manaba, Dr. Nepe, Johnny Nepe, myself, I know the person. Where can we send their support to?
Yeah, we have the Lofa County Sport Association number that is here that we will send. The only thing we just wanted to lay the basis and for the listener to know actually exactly what we in the studio for tonight.
Okay.
Because we are not here to gallivant or masquerade around the corridor, but we're here for the actuality and carrying the cup.
That's good English. Okay, good. So anyways, let me just put the number if you're listening or if you have a friend from Lofa County, you need to call that friend right now. The mobile money number is 231-886-515-524 or 231-777-473-743. Please write it down. You can send your support to Lofa team. They're in the studio. Mr. Cooper and Kopasi are telling you that Lofa County needs to be supported. They told me that I must be worried that they will beat Bonkante. Me, it didn't pick on Bonkante. I mean, I got capacity on a number in my phone. I was just harassing.
Dr. Francis, Dr. Francis, let me just say.
Me, I know. Okay, I was saying, war me to you. Okay.
Dr. Francis, let us look at the field of play. For the kind of things that Lofa have. I'm sure the Bonkante may either use 4-4-2 or 4-5-1. But we're going to play them 4-3-3. We're going to use attacking midfielder.
So that'll be 4 in the back, 3 in the middle, and 3 on the front. Or off. Tell me your
so Dr. Francine, 4-3-3.
3 at the front, 3 in the middle, and 4 at the back.
So 4-3-3 is the kind of formation.
Team that want to defend, a defensive team will play 4-5-1.
Yeah. So what? So Mr. Cooper. When you're talking football thing to Dr. Francine, you need to bring it down a little bit. She's still learning. But Dr. Francine, the number he called 4-3-3 is a formation position of the players on the field. So they have 11 players.
Yeah.
And they have about 5 of that 11 players in the defensive line. Yeah. So what he's trying to tell you, they're going to shift them around to have 4 in the defense, 3 in the midfield. And 3 in the way you call goal turning in the forward, right? And that's the formation he already finished giving you of Lofa, and he believed that with that formation, Lofa is going to be bomb.
Bon kind of people not listening. The captain I hear a secret also.
No, Dr. President, that is not secret. What I'm just saying, Lofa, Bonkante will not be able to play equal football with Lofa. So Bonkante may try to play 4-5-1. 4 in the defense, 5, crowded midfield to stop the Lofa aggressive attacker, from eliminating or doing finishing.
Wow. I like how Lofa is confident.
Everybody finishing their own. Lofa can't finish their own. But Dr. Francine, let me just throw something out there. Sure. And the money they are asking for, they didn't say you got to go bring $1 million. Every little amount will help the process. Yes. If like the boys are on camp now, the teams on camp, normally they have to eat while they are on camp. Yes. They have to drink a lot of water. Water is one of the things because they have to be hydrated. After their morning practice and their afternoon practices, they really need water. Yeah. So let's say you have even $100 Liberian dollar, right? And I hope Kobasi, they know more than Liberian dollar and US dollar number, right? The both numbers.
I see mobile money 231. That mostly that's like brand number I see 231.
So the mobile money has a Liberian dollar account and a US dollar account. Okay. So I'm trying to get that clarified from them whether it is both a US dollar and Liberian dollars account.
Yeah, so how it works is the mobile money, you have both Liberian and US. So they have the Lone Star and they have the orange money. So it's
okay, I see. So the 886 are the Lone Star number, the orange number that is 777.
Wherever you are and you can support. But let me just say something like you're saying. It's very important that we, the people of Lofa, support each other. I keep saying this, Lofa have a lot of great people. I always tell the people of Lofa, we have to be.
You got a president, sir.
Yeah.
You got President Pokai.
Yeah, the president for Liberia, not for Lofa, So we want all the people from Lofa to support. And our papa is saying that, Kennedy, Chief Kennedy is saying, listen, if you get $1, give it. If you get $2, give it. Because it's very important. I always tell people we have to be like the people of Neba. Me, I love the people from Neba. When it comes to uniting the county, they put their differences aside and come together and support the county. It's very important. When you come to Lofa, there are a lot of great people from Lofa in government, in private sectors, everywhere. So this is a event that, and it unites everybody.
Yes.
This is the only event in Liberia. Nobody care which side you support. Everybody come together. They are happy, and but Lofa County is all we have. We are 60 years old, and we need to come together and do something for our country. To all my brothers out there, don't sit and say because the people now call me. All over here, you see Dr. Cooper, you see me, you see Honorable Sarah Momo, the senator, you see Moses. Everybody. They didn't call nobody. We all came on board because it's very important to come and support your county. Come out. If you get any little thing to support, if you don't have money, you get water, you get booze, you get this, bring it. And come on board, but we need Kapagi also. We the Lofian who get Kapagi, but we don't let us spend. So spend on the county. It's very important, and begging you. Even a father like just spend.
Yes. Yuppie. So let me read a number again. 231-886-515-524. That is the Lone Star number 231-886-515-524. The orange number is 231-777-437-743. Please, we beg you guys, start sending your kappa. Okay, start sending your $1 as like Kennedy say, to support the team. To support the team. Everything will go towards supporting the team. We must come together for this. Okay, we must come together regardless of what you think. You can wear your green, that support too. You see they put in wearing the green in the studio if you watch it. Okay, you can go to the game tomorrow because there's gonna be a big game between Bon County and Lofa. And from the way I hear the Lofa boys, Kupasi and Mr. Cooper, and I don't know what's happening on. So they're trying to tell us that Lofa look like they won't take they can't take me trophy yet. That's what they're trying to tell us. Maybe Mr. Cooper wants to say, well, I'm trying to tell you, I'm telling you that.
Okay, Dr. Frosty, I just want to give somebody flower. Okay, Senator Sarah Momo, for the past 4-5 years, he has spent a lot of money on Lofa County. Presently, he's the chairperson of the steering committee for Lofa Sport Association. More besides that, Lofa County never have a county team because this county meet is seasonal every year. But you look at Lofa, you look at Nimba got Quado, they got other teams. But Senator Mahmoud Sarah have registered a team for Lofa called Water Gizi. In fact, the team was from scratch. The team was promoted to second division. The team is now about to be promoted to first division. So, like we're saying here now, Lofa County does not have boss. We don't have anything. So, what we're talking tonight is not only about mobile money number. If we have anybody in the diaspora that is willing to say, okay, because this whole arrangement is short term and long term. Because next year again, we'll be coming for county meet. That you're able to say, okay, I'll provide one boss for the football team and provide one boss for the kickball team. We appreciate that. We'll be happy. So, Lofa County really need money right now because Walla Gizi, right now, most of the county team have some player from Walla Gizi. That is the pride for us. You go to Bon County, you go to Nima, you see all of the county mixed sport team. They have come as some player for this season of football and kickball team from Walla Gizi. So Walla Gizi is the only county team we have right now. And like I said, Senator Momosaro have spent a lot of money, hundreds of thousands of US dollars. And the mobilization chair also, Mamasa Kamara, she been doing extremely well. In fact, since we came from Sino, she's not even steady, she's up and down. So we did an impromptu visitation at Spoon FM tonight to disseminate this information around the world for Lofa citizens to be able to contribute and also well-wisher of Lofa County. But for carrying the county meet, that just rest your show. Tomorrow you will just see what will happen on our feed.
I watch it. I will be looking. Okay. So if you're listening, a big shout out to Sam Momo, right? He's been the one who's actually bringing his back to support the team. He's been very supportive, so I want to give him a big shout out. Thank you so much for doing this. But then, the five people you listening, we want you to make us okay? Mr. Cooper spoke. He asked you to please we need a bus. He needs one bus for the women football kickball players and one bus for the guys. There are plenty of other things that he needs. So you're plenty.
We even need utility pickup. We need
Dr. Francine, do we have a means to have people call in to make pledges?
Yes, we do.
We have somebody in studio? Because sometimes
then Dr. Francine can just
sometimes action speaks louder than word. And let me tell you why I'm saying this. Dr. Francine, you got my friend Agustin Pehe Gavwan, who is also from Lofa. Look, Lofa County should be the most resource county as we speak right now. All of the big, I know the people. So I will begin to call their names, right? So that they really come to see how they can support this initiative. It's difficult for the team to go forward without support. And like Mr. Moba is saying, normally the initial heavy lift is on the response, is on the shoulders of the steering committee team. Sometimes we have to be looking all around to find money to feed the people on camp, to make sure we transport them. While playing, when they get hurt, you need to carry them to hospital. They are not playing with insurance. So all of these things, they are capital intensive. So when you see the team reaching out to ask people for their initial financial and continued financial support, it is where this is coming from. And Lofa County should not be sitting here asking for money. I can call 10 people from Lofa who have a lot of money in their pocket. So, but
before you do that, let me just welcome Stanton. Stanton is here. We were going to calling out the Lofa for the book people, because y'all know book in our country, because when we talk about Lofa for the story, y'all don't want you're the book people. So we want into calling them out. I want y'all, Mr. Cooper and Kupasi and my young man. I didn't get your name, but if you guys can start taking the names of people who make pledges, because that's what we're moving to.
So what are we doing at that, Richardson? You just told me, but you don't see anything.
You're here.
Okay. I'm happy right now that Stanton is in studio. Because we wrote Stanton November, this gone November, to support the Lofa County football and kickball county meet team. And in fact, we've been doing a follow-up. I'm very happy at least Stanton is here, because Stanton have link with Lofa County from family side. So Stanton,
my wife's birthday. Let me send a birthday shout out to her first. All right, today is her birthday. We wish her well. But listen, man, I don't know. Who are in the league now? Lofa, you guys, Moserano in the league, Sano in the league? Are they all going?
Okay, let me just give you some bit of information. You have 8 teams in the league.
Okay,
for tomorrow.
Sano and Moserano, are they in the league?
No, Sano and Moserano out.
Man, basketball, man. Who cares about basketball?
Bapolo Bisano, and we'll kick them out of the league. So don't worry yourself.
Bapolo Bisano?
Yep.
Yeah, Bapolo Bisano, Lofa also Bisano.
I'll tell you something. I'll say this, man. I wish you guys luck. I just hope that you guys can understand that I don't think this time around you're going to win it. I'm not going to give you guys bad luck. But, I think you got to play harder. You got Kobasi, the man going to do his thing. And, don't bring the medicine, man. Don't bring the grandkid, my medicine, man. Yo, they didn't pay me.
I'm going to show you that Lofa will carry this county meet. But our priority for now, tonight, we came to your studio to raise money. So we want you to help to talk.
They didn't tell me that I came to raise money. They didn't tell me that.
Well, yesterday when I came in,
we're telling you now. Let's see. All right, we did tell you.
But let's tell you something. If you want to raise money, listen. Today is my wife's birthday. We didn't give that announcement, so we should have given the announcement. So if you want to raise money, I will ask Madam Titi that you'll come back tomorrow Saturday. So now the people know that you're trying to get some money from them. Then you'll come back tomorrow Saturday. Then we can take this show and raise some money. Okay, y'all would not raise anything much if y'all want to do it like that. So we have to plan these things. Kobasi will bring his son, he will start singing, he will bring his instrument, and people will be dancing, and the people will be contributing. But no, seriously, there was no announcement made. You know, Dr. Richardson just called me and said we come to host Kobasi and the people from Lofa. But listen, I know if anything in this league that people should be afraid of, that's the lion from Wologisi Mountain.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
okay, great. Thank you, Staton.
What's your name?
We are delighted that you. My name?
Yes, sir.
This is Moses Gazelle.
Moses, okay. All right.
Moses Gazelle. I'm a journalist. I work for the BBC, but for Lofa, I'm not a journalist for this county meet. I am the secretary for the steering committee, so it's an honor to be here. I know if you follow, there's been a bit stormy, and there was heavy downpour a moment ago. So, yeah, but
it was raining.
Yeah, it was raining here. Yeah, a moment ago.
Oh, okay.
No showering out there, but I want to say thank you for the opportunity to be here, and also, you know, you always doing it to be able to give Lofa that platform. And
Lofa, you know, you won't get me in trouble. I'll get everybody the platform, man.
Don't worry. You're going to celebrate the victory of us tomorrow because we're going to be.
Look at Buster believing this guy.
Yeah,
Buster, celebrate victory.
We will come here and raise that money that Lofa needs. You know,
let me ask you something, Moses. Let me ask you something. Hold on, Moses. You got Kobasi over here. He might got money. You got Gosenberg Gafwan. He got money. He's the finance minister.
Okay.
You got Councilor. No. Wait now. Wait. You got Senator Momo Cyrus. You got Senator Joseph Jaya. You got President Bouaka. You have Thomas Falah. We can name them.
So we agree. You see, this is the problem we have in Liberia.
Am I saying you agree? Go ahead. Tell me your problem.
So we always want to wait for the big people. You know, let's assume that there are 1 million Lofians, right? And everyone give $1. You know, that's $1 million, right? One will be waiting for 2,000 or 3,000 for Thomas Falah or 5,000 for a Gosenberg. For yes, it's important, but they say, well, put your mouth where the money is. That $1 is quite important.
Man, all the plenty talking you do tomorrow, your car. Moses wait. All the plenty talking you doing, Moses, tomorrow, your car, let's raise money. If you want to raise money today, I know how this works. We announce it to everybody in Liberia, not only Lofian, that we asking them to just get $1. If you're from anywhere around the world, just contribute $1 or more. Okay? Just to sponsor the good things you guys are about to do. Lofa is a big county. And any other county that want to come there after, you are welcome. All the counties are in the league. You can come. Because we got to promote the county meet.
Well, Riverside stay there.
All kinds of Riverside go, man. The big Riverside back.
Liverpool,
Riverside, oh.
All right, but then the whole no fundraising there. Yeah, forget it. Forget it.
So you need to own your
Okay, so what you want us to do now? Because listen, we got 4 more minutes. What you want us to do? Kobasi, I'm here for you, my picking. What's up?
Yeah, before Kobasi can come, Mr. John, we take your advice that we will use today to make the announcement. And what will make it more great is tomorrow we'll beat Bonkante either 4-0 or 3-2 because we're playing Bonkante's second game. The first game,
you're playing
SKD.
Okay.
The first game will be between Maryland and Bapulu, 2 o'clock. The second game will be between Bonkante and Lofa Kante, 4 o'clock. And I said to Dr. Francis here that Bonkante will not be able to play equal football. Also, we're expecting that they will use the formation of 4-5-1 or 4-4-2. But we're going to use what we call 4-3-3 tomorrow. So we're going to beat Bonkante. Like you said, we should postpone the stand on.
No, is that win and go home, right? Win or go home?
Yeah. Yes, stand on. No draw game tomorrow and no extra time. 90 minutes for penalty. But trust me, no team will beat Lofa on the Lofa Carrier County meet.
Yeah.
I repeat, no team will beat Lofa on the Lofa Carrier County meet. Even from Sano we came from. We have to help Babulu to draw. But nothing can be Lofa.
What do you help Babulu to draw? What do you mean by that?
Babulu drew us. Babulu fought to drew us. I'm the draw us.
So you gotta help them.
That because we didn't play.
Kubasi can't even someone and wire in the camera. Kubasi, your hair said wire in the camera. You say you gotta help them. You didn't beat them, but you helped them.
Yeah, we helped them to qualify.
They draw us. They drew us.
Yeah, you know. If you look at the history, Lofa gave birth to. So when we went to the southeast, the news.
But you gotta be a history teacher.
Yeah, they say Sano gave birth to River says, and Lofa gave birth to Babulu. So it was like the coast versus the hinterland.
Oh, so you did it a favor. Okay. All right. But listen, guys. Listen. I hope that you guys wins tomorrow. If they beat you tomorrow, it means that there is no collection. I got a feeling, right? Let me say this. Kubasi, you know me when I say this thing. I got a feeling that tomorrow game, Ellen Johnson, are you from Lofa? You got to get your money ready, Ellen. Fede Bala, I know you from Lofa. Get your money ready, Fede. We need $50 from you tomorrow. Ellen, I'll make it $36. You got to contribute $36 tomorrow. If you're from Lofa, nothing less. Listen, if they win tomorrow, nothing less than $25. So I'm saying to all of you right now, if Lofa wins the games tomorrow, nothing less. Once you're in America, nothing less than $25. So we're going to collect it. I mean, the people here, they're asking for support. The guys got to eat. The guys got to be on that training base. The guys got to be prepared. They got to be in Zigo. And want to say to all of you, don't forget. Just don't forget. We will be watching the game. If Lofa wins tomorrow, well, nothing less than $25. Don't call my phone. Don't call on the show except you get your money ready. If Lofa win tomorrow, it will be the lion of the Borogisi Mountain. I thought they not sell the mountain. I thought they finished selling the mountain. They sell the mountain yet?
That mountain surviving. Don't worry.
Okay, somebody says, okay, Zuba DJs. My man Zuba, who you lying on me? Zuba said $500 if you guys win tomorrow. Okay, so I'm saying, so what's wrong with my mouth? So I'm saying Ellen Johnson said yes, she will contribute. Barbara White, I know you Barbara, where you from? Barbara says she's from Bapolu though. So we got a big Bapolu and take that off for Barbara to support. All right, Esther Eko. Esther said yes. Now listen, we're going to take your name, we're going to keep this, we're going to call you. Please put your phone number. I will personally call you tomorrow if Lofa wins her game. We need some money. I will call you personally. I just don't ask for Kubasi number. I beg you, so I leave Kubasi alone. The mayor to collect money. Don't ask for the man number. But I want to say to all of you, okay, it will be a big day. Clinton, you do not have anybody in this race. You got no fish to fry. I'm sorry for you, Clinton, but we are saying this by extension, my wife. Today is her birthday, and I'm celebrating her birthday. So
your wife, you know, your wife share a birthday with my second child, my son UJ.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, today UJ turns 18 today.
The entire Lofa country will be saying happy birthday to Stanton Waterspoon wife.
Yes, Madam Waterspoon, today is her birthday, but I'm seeing somebody contributing $100.
Yes, Clinton.
Paka Jada, $100. Paka Jada. Listen, all right, the silent calling. We said we got to collect it the more than you're calling now. Yeah, let's keep it for the more, my people. All right, let's keep this thing for the more. But again, I beg you, let's just watch Lofa with one eye. If they win that game tomorrow, it will
they
be
got to win tomorrow.
They have to win.
It's going to be a birthday gift. It's going to be a birthday gift.
So let's open the phone line. Let's hear from the people. I mean, let's put people in Mojo right now. Let's put them in Zico. Let's open the phone line. Who's there? Yekesi, can you come up? My phone number is up, folks. Today is Madam's birthday. I just came here to talk about Lofa. You know that. So I beg you, don't keep me too long, as I will be having a bad 1 year, and I don't want to do that. Lofa all day, $100 on me. That's Robert. What about Robert? I know you said $100 on you. We want you guys to call. Can you please put my number up? You start collecting money already. That's the mobile money number there.
Yeah,
but we appreciate using your number.
Yeah, because I want to put a call. People are saying they're getting ready. Can you share the show? We got Lofa. But why is that Siakamano? I thought she was part of the team.
Yeah, she's part of the team, but she's been a bit busy this season. So, I mean, we got dozens of Lofians who are contributing to this.
Well, where is Mr. Raw? I'm not saying. I think he's part of the team too.
Mr. Raw was here earlier today in the day, so we're here. We on the night shift.
Oh, Mr. Raw came to the station already. Okay. Yeah. But Kubasi, are you hiding your face because they say you fell with the video, so you hiding your face? I mean, how can you come over? How you can get fell with the video back? How can you come over?
I'm just listening with the big brothers to talk, you understand it. But before you came out, I already said. So I was telling her, I say the CEO will contribute because he is associated with Lofa, his wife. She's a Lofian, so she will be happy if Lofa can take care of the cup. So I'm very happy that tomorrow we can come here and raise funds. And you understand it. Like I was telling you, it's very important that we the people of Lofa come together and support this county.
I'm sorry to put you on. I'm getting Sunday now do say he will give $100. Yes. Folks, I know the collection start tomorrow, but you guys making a promise. Let's go to the phone now. We got limited time. Your name and where you joining us from? Yekezi, can you put my number up? Let's people start calling, please. Your name and where you joining us from?
This is Wesley from South Dakota.
Oh, my man, Wesley, you from Lofa?
My man, I called to say happy birthday to our first David.
But we hear that you already, but let's talk about the Lofa thing.
No, this Lofa thing, let me tell you something. This Lofa thing here, Lofa be grandchildren, he will be okay. And grandchildren will be here. So grandchildren is taking the thing.
So are you contributing to Lofa?
Yeah, but Lofa win the game tomorrow.
So you want to help us say in the people, Gary? Remember, bad man, bad.
The man won't contribute to Lofa against grandchildren.
Yeah, you might. Your name is Johnny.
Yeah, guys, from Lofa.
But yeah, the man, you can see. They ask that from Lofa.
Your name is where you joining us from?
I'm Yago Sumo from Liberia.
Yago, you from Lofa? I do believe a Bon County. Where?
Sumo.
You from Lofa, my man. What's your contribution?
We'll speak after the game.
After the game. So you see, if the people win, you're being mojo.
But please, you shouldn't look for the poll.
They shouldn't look for what?
For the poll.
What does that mean?
But make your pledge, and you don't have to fulfill it after the game.
But Dr. Richardson, they said Brad does sweet. But what I hear people calling, talking about after the game. We need
we say because we want to collect it tomorrow, Paul.
Yeah, but it can't be after the game.
We can tell people tomorrow.
We can do it tomorrow because we'll be putting Bon County out tomorrow, so there'll be a lot of follow-up
tomorrow. Okay.
I mean, my thing is that if you're feeling winning, brainstorm the players in the studio. Jam pack the studio, let's raise money. Y'all come and celebrate the studio. We go ahead, we raise a lot of money because everybody will be watching the game. What time is the game?
The first game, like I said, the first game is 2:00 between Maryland and Bapolu. The second game between Lofa and Bon will be 4:00. But the girls game will start by the girls game will start by 11:00.
Okay, we're talking about the men's soccer. Listen, on the men's soccer, you say 4 p.m. Liberian time, right?
Yes. Bon County and Lofa, but Bapolu and Maryland will be 2:00.
Okay.
With the girls game. Lofa playing who with the girls game?
I thought the kickball game was 2:00.
And the only team Paul can be interested in the kickball team. Wait. We're talking about men's soccer. The men focus on the kickball team.
Nobody focus on the kickball team.
The only thing focus on the kickball team.
Oh, brother.
No. You couldn't focus on the kickball team.
But Paul said anytime Bapolu and Lofa kickball game can be interesting.
You don't want to say that, boy. You don't want to say it.
Anything you say that for nothing, but you forgot to keep that thing.
When Mobile talk about 2 o'clock, when Cooper talk about 2 o'clock, I thought
my man, forget that one. We understand your speed,
I just needed clarity. That one
my man, we understand your speed, my man. The banana come from West at 11 p.m. So they make it watch it.
I said,
give me 4 p.m.
You want New Jersey? The boys New Jersey.
11 was
about 1:30.
Yeah.
All right, so let's take a few more calls. Your name and where you joining us from? Your name and where you joining us from, please. All right, we'll get back to you. I think his daughter, acting like the mommy daughter, to be crying in the back. We want to say, listen, everybody, please, this is the goal. We're begging you, right? Seriously, no politics in this one. I'm begging you guys. We have to contribute to Lofa. You guys don't take everything in them to come on the show. Whatever you're going to contribute, we appreciate. Okay? Tomorrow after the game. Hey, and this one is so big. I hope the players are listening. They will not get 1 cent till after the game tomorrow. The Liberian people will only support them till after tomorrow game. So they got more weight. They got more weight for tomorrow game, Moses. They must win. It's a must win.
It should not be something to be pessimistic about. Lofa will win the game. You know, if you look at the way Lofa qualified, Lofa is the only team that scored 6 goals throughout the group stage in Greenville. And yeah, and also we were able to get the highest home runs in kickball. So we can say for the fact that Lofa is going to win. Bond County hosted, but they were struggling. They had to struggle on the last day. So you can imagine.
Okay. All right.
But look, Skenda, the way I've seen things with River said, I will actually have to come from retirement to be able to bring River said show.
I
have to come out of retirement because River says not making it all every kind of league.
No, it's not the thing. Governor, it's not the thing.
Out of retirement.
Log in the app, but they make it
3-1.
I need to wear the jersey myself.
Yeah, but what governor, you gotta understand, right? River says players acting like the senators and the representative.
You coming up politicize it, yeah. You can't be political.
Yeah, River says senators, they're acting like the senator. What Bill Trawe? Any from River? What Bill Trawe? Yeah. Bill Trawe know that you can play football.
You said no more.
I can play football.
Bill Trawe know that you can play football.
Now, when the Bill Trawe says play football.
No fast. No happy River says 3-1.
Yeah, but Kobasi, can you sing something for us?
Kobasi can play football.
Kobasi told me that they have the number 1 song.
Kobasi can play.
Number 1 theme song.
But we play some, but now the man put us up.
Kobasi, you don't know how to make it bars. I mean, you know football. You know how to make it bars.
I used to play ball.
The ball making it bounce. Kobasi is trying to make it bounce.
No, so tomorrow we'll make it bounce with the party. Make it bounce with the content.
Moses can do like a fake thing and wear fake jersey. He say he play. Moses, don't mind Moses. He can play no football. That's your football.
I will not say anything because you know the ability already. See your Doma, Gamula can score penalty. Nothing.
What country of Gamada from? Gamada, what country is from?
River says.
You said River says.
1 minute.
I can tell you that more than 15 county, nobody would need 1 or 2 or qualified player. If you just look at the bench of Lofa, I'm not saying the starting level, but the bench of Lofa is another county team. Just the bench. I'm not talking about the starting level. You know, listen, when we play River said we use our bench because we know we're already qualified, so we know we're
So let's get something. So let's get something straight. Even if they beat you guys tomorrow, y'all please come back. I will beat my if they beat you tomorrow, y'all please come back.
You with confidence, yeah.
You need a boss to pay. They'll beat them. They'll still come back.
Stand on. Your wife gift is the game tomorrow. So I would like you to watch the game from start to the end. So you will see the caliber of player that Lofa get. I'm telling you that.
I would say this to you, right? And somebody just sent me a message and said, on behalf of the Spoon Network, if you guys win tomorrow, and, on behalf of the network, we send our own contribution. We will.
Nice. Yes.
Listen, it's only fair to say you got to win. A lot of people want to contribute, but you got to win. You got to win them all. And I'm asking Yekezi, can you do everything possible to be on the field tomorrow just for the Lofa game? Yeah, this is big. Can you do everything possible to go live just for the Lofa game? Even on your cell phone, whatever, you just do everything possible. Talk to all the guys and download everybody just for the Lofa game. Because I got a feeling, seriously, I got a feeling. Hey, man.
So that make you man. What's that feeling?
Seriously, right? No. I got that feeling. Whenever I'm in that feeling, it must come to a pass. Yeah. It must.
Mm-hmm. And Dr. Richardson, you know what's sad about it?
What?
All the Sano County, the crew people, they leave woman Bennett, they follow that social Lofa team. They
beat it too. But you listen to this song.
All the crew born and married to Loma women. All of them.
I understand that Lofa has an advantage whenever they play. They have distraction. They usually use people to distract, but we'll discuss that later. But
what are you talking about?
The only way Lofa could drop from the county meet, because you see, when it comes to the carpet, no county meet team or player can even talk about Lofa. On the carpet, no county will be going on the carpet like us. But we managed on the gravel. On the gravel field, we gave him 3 goals. We gave him 2 goals. We on the carpet, so we're telling you that Lofa will be the only team that will play.
Whatever Boston talk, right, and want me to, I don't think Boston are coming back tomorrow.
No, we're coming back. And let me tell you, stand up.
Let me say my own. I beg you, let me say my own. Right now, I'm communicating in the spirit. I'm communicating. I don't think Buster, Moses, and Kubasi coming by tomorrow. I really don't think so.
Let me give you.
I'm prophesying. Moses, do not interrupt the prophecy. Moses, do not interrupt the prophecy. I'm prophesying.
Amen. We were unfortunate. We lost to Yekezi Nimba 2 times, and we lost to Rewaji the last time. Lofa now stopped quarterfinals for the past 5 years in the county league. So note that quarterfinals is just like a pathway through to the finals. Lofa knows how to reach finals in county league.
Okay.
Yeah, we beat them.
So you finish saying your own now? And you finish saying your own?
You about to win it.
So you finish saying your own, right? Okay. So Moses, you finish saying your own. Let me say my own.
Prophesize.
Moses, let me say my own. I beg you. You finish saying your own. It's on BBC now. They get it. It's sitting there. Let me say my own. I got a feeling, right, that Buster, Kubasi, and Moses, they're not coming back.
Yeah.
But why do you
come back tomorrow?
Why do you stop them from coming back?
I gotta go there.
Wait, CEO, who you supporting? Because
but when the mistake you're making,
you're not interfere with the prophecy. Let the prophecy come.
Let me hear the prophecy. I want
us to take it to the bank. I want you how to take it to the bank.
Remember, I don't bring a carrot scrape bank.
$1,500 US. If Lofa lose the game tomorrow, I'll give a CEO $1,500 US.
Don't get a CEO.
People are mad. If Lofa beat the game tomorrow, the Lofa Sport Association wrote you, stand on. So if Lofa beat Bonkande tomorrow, your own contribution from the letter we wrote you will be $25,000 or one bus.
All right, so you finished?
Yeah.
All right. So from me, I got money to give you, but the charity foundation that Dr. Richardson run through the network, they are talking already. Me personally, I got no money to give Lofa, but the charity foundation, they are talking. And this is my feeling. I don't think you're coming back. But if y'all will come back, like you said, if you guys going to come back, because we believe that y'all will win, and you're saying that 1,500, you will get a studio if you don't come back. But if you come back, then to be fair and balanced, Dr. Richardson saying they will give you 1,500 when you appear tomorrow. Yeah. So it's even. All right? It's even. So if you win tomorrow, and don't run because we know your house. We know how to get you.
Yeah. We'll find you.
Pastor, we know how to get you. We know where you work. We know what you do. So don't run.
Stand up. We're bringing some of our star player in the studio tomorrow because we know we'll win. We're bringing some of our star players.
Yeah, bringing the keyboard team too because Paul have some questions.
Look at
What are you talking about?
Why is it we interview the keyboard team on the progress?
I will go to Lesito and naturalize I'll tell the crew member first.
But what different man you crew man or you Lofa man? What different man? If Lofa, so my man. How I feel right now? I am communicating. I hope that Lofa win. I hope to see you guys in the studio. But if Lofa even if they don't win, I will ask you to come tomorrow. Be a man, Emmanuel, Mr. Raw. Come in studio tomorrow and bring the 1,005 from Mr. Buster. Come in studio and just acknowledge that you guys didn't win. But other than that, yes, the situation. My wife
tomorrow CEO, because of Mrs. Witherspoon, Carmen Witherspoon, we'll be celebrating in the house. We'll be celebrating, and we'll come to do the celebration.
But today the celebration.
Yes, send it to tomorrow.
No, tomorrow we're giving a gift.
Oh, no, okay. All right.
Celebration.
All right. So, I will see you tomorrow in studio.
Stand on 1 hour tomorrow.
All right.
1 hour tomorrow, stand on.
The same time. Tomorrow I'm free because
I'll bring the star player in studio tomorrow.
Oh, bring them. The same time.
It's gonna be a great interview. I don't know if I will be a chance to come on early, but it's gonna be great.
I'm at tomorrow Saturday. What you do? What do you mean you come on early tomorrow Saturday?
Don't mind him. Don't mind him. Don't mind him.
Y'all bringing the keyboard team because Paul have the questions lined up.
You guys can take some calls, please. If you want to come in, they gotta go to hang out.
Come on there more talking about one interview kickball team. Come on there, stay away.
No, I heard that you're taking partnership in the kickball team. I heard that.
Partnership. Bapolo is playing to beat Maryland.
You're taking partnership in the kickball team.
We're increasing Maryland's score to 2%.
That's your only interest, the kickball team. I don't know why.
2%. We're giving Maryland tomorrow. Bapolo 2%.
Hello, your name? Where you joining us from?
This is Roland. I'm calling from Pawtucket, Rhode Island.
Yes, sir.
Hey, man, but why you have to Kubasi off the show? I want you to bear witness. Let me give Stanton a quiz here. Stanton, what town in Lofa your wife is from? Our dear mother and sister. Before I wish you happy birthday, I want to test your knowledge on Lofa first. So you've been testing all of us.
Thank you very much. For political security reasons, I cannot tell you.
Oh my God, you believe it? Anyways, I'm a son of Lofa.
Yes, sir.
I am touched by the work you've done and you continue to do for the Liberian people. It's all because of that Lofa woman behind you, my friend. You would never have done this alone.
Thank you.
Her strength, I thank God for her. Happy birthday.
Amen.
Yeah, if my mother was alive, she would have been. She never had an opportunity to talk to you, but she loves your show. She knows the story. She passed away, unfortunately, last year. Old lady don't know English, but she still listens to Satan and she understands it.
Amen.
That's what they call communication. That's the gift you have. So thank you so much to you, Dr. Francine, and all of those that sacrifice their times. Man, you guys are doing great, all because of Lawo.
Thank you very much, my friend. We appreciate you.
Brother from Buckinghamshire. I'm from Buckinghamshire, my town name.
You know what? I'm seriously.
We can never admit you to Lofa. Let me just tell you, you will never cross that bridge. You saw the bigger wars with the devil.
No, I'm going to ask her now which one of the artists she's from.
I see you. Thank you so much. I wish her well.
Yes, sir.
God bless her.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. All right. I got one Gammon there, Otis. Gammon there?
Yeah, my name is Otis Gammon. I'm calling from Bristol, Pennsylvania.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I just wishing the Liberian tomorrow victory because my wife from Lofa County, if I don't donate to the Liberian, I will not eat tomorrow. So I love my wife so much. So I want to say, Mr. Clinton, my second for the
The man work for Lofa, you gotta enjoy yourself, man.
I told you that already.
I will pay $100 to pay tomorrow.
Thank you very much, my friend. Gamale, we appreciate you. Thank you.
Okay, bye-bye.
All right, let's go to Liberia now. Let's go to Liberia. Who you got on the phone? Yagazi?
Okay, let's talk to this person. Hello?
Yeah, hello. How you doing?
I'm good. Your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm City Bravo. I'm calling from the Oro.
Okay.
Yeah, the Deputy Director of the Concerned Community Network of Liberia.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm so happy to know at least to have Mr. Spoon, he said it's all at least a major call. I'm very happy. Okay, I want to find out apart from sport, can I get some information apart from the football business?
No, I think that football we're talking about right now.
Okay, no problem. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, if you call to get money, then nothing. You got to that money business all you today. So when you call, you got to get some money.
Okay, let's talk to another person here. Hello? Hello? Hello, your name and where you join us from? Okay, we lost that person. Let's talk to this other person. Hello? Hello, let's hear you.
Yeah, my name is Suzy Kevlar Morba, calling from Chigizu Factory.
Okay, go ahead.
Yes, all is not paid for Lofa County. Anybody I can put you in this equal and I can challenge you. But first of all, let me tell the CEO, thank you. I've been one person that I never ever monitor his show for the past 3 to 4 years now. But because of his intervention in Lofa County exporting utility, I believe that he's somebody like that because he gave me our sister, he gave me our man. You say you don't love her, but for intervention, I tell him thank you. But all will lead to SKD tomorrow. Lofa will win. We'll get a chicken. Our uncle, even though we'll be there, but we'll still get a chicken. Thank you.
So why application?
He's up. Let's talk to this other person. Hello?
Hello?
Your name and where you join us from?
Well, I'm Memorial Critical Johnson, just call me the rescue chairman. CEO Stanton, this is the chairman. I'm from Bobby, but my children's mother, who I'm supposed to get married to, so I'm supposed to love her. And this is my pledge to you, CEO, and the entire team of sponsor. If Lofa win again tomorrow, the entire sponsor will sponsor my wedding to marry that woman for Lofa. Thank you.
We're gonna miss this. Yeah, because they call somebody else, man. They meant they will pay a direct.
Hello?
Hello?
Your name and where you join us from?
Wow. The earlier the better. Bone breaker. You try to slow down local country development. The contribution is supposed to start right now. Because wherever there is smoke, there is fire. Fire on the mountain. Broker.
Thank you. Let's talk to another person.
The old man right there.
Hello.
You're low, Yekezi. You low.
All right. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello. Okay. Let's talk to this person. Hello. Are you there? Okay. 0777. Your name and where you join us from, please.
Yeah, hello?
Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, my name is Mo Bobo.
Mo, let's hear you.
Yeah, if the people talking about that, if that man, we are their uncle. Bonkante going to beat Lofa 2-0. Let it ask Bomi. We are from outside. We know what we can do to each other. We take the president off from them. Then they're making sure us. We will put down one tomorrow. You're leading. We will know what to do to them tomorrow. We'll show them the ownership tomorrow. Victory for Bonkante. Thank you.
Thanks for calling. Let's talk to this person. Hello.
Hello. Good evening.
Good evening. Let's hear you.
Yeah, I'm calling from Carware. Yeah, I support Maryland County the more I know that would be police.
Oh, okay. And what's
All man get be more.
I'm a petition is 2-0.
Okay, thank you. Thanks for calling. Let's talk to this person. Hello. Hello. Hello, are you there? Okay, let's talk to this other person. Your name and where you join us from, please.
Good evening. Good evening.
Good evening. Let's hear you.
Yeah. Thank you. I am James M. Kuya, and I'm calling from around Sophie.
All right. Go ahead, James.
Yeah. I want to disagree with Kopasi his video when he said Lofa is so good on the carpet. I wonder for the school family to ask how many times Lofa has carried the country off. And they are forgetting about the country giant, and we call them the real in the Champions League. You got Nima. Then you making more to say you are champion the country more than Nima. No, Kopasi has to take that wow. Nima is good on the carpet and they are bad. They had to carry the cup. Thank you.
Thanks for calling. Hello? Hello? Your name and where you join us from?
My name is Pakawi calling for district number 4 opposite Lusa.
Okay, let's hear you.
Tomorrow, my in-law then, Bonkante will beat Lofa Kante 2-0.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thanks for calling. Thanks for your prediction.
Yeah, thank you for the opportunity.
All right. Moko, hello?
Well, no money. We still support Lofa and Baboli.
Oh my God! Please lower the volume of the radio. Hello?
Hello?
Let's hear you.
I'm not calling my phone.
Okay, let's hear you from Iron Factory.
Even though I'm on a fire, but we supporting Lofa.
Oh, you'll be supporting Lofa. Which are the country you're from?
I'm from Kidna and Dami. Yeah, because the CEO work and the CEO are supporting Lofa.
Oh, okay. So what's the prediction for tomorrow's game?
And the provision of my next vice president.
Okay, what's the prediction for tomorrow's game?
Lofa begin 3-1.
3-1.
Yeah, Lofa. Lofa begin 3-1.
Okay. Thanks for calling and thanks for making your prediction.
President Game get her own cheering squire now.
Yeah, man. I'm at about
Hello, let's hear you.
Yeah, my name is Ezekiel and I do join from Condolences West Valley community.
Okay, let's hear you, Ezekiel.
Yeah, I want to ask a very good question and I gotta respond back and forward. In case Lofa lose tomorrow, is this the only opportunity they have to play tomorrow? Will it be out or the teams they are not going to play?
They'll be out.
Okay, yeah, agree. So for me,
Waterstone, you know, to cancel our donation to me. Apart from that, be tomorrow, but no Lofa will be tomorrow. I'm supporting Lofa, even though my work from one country, but I'm still supporting Lofa because that's where I am a man.
Oh, you scared? You say you're gonna win, then you scared?
I want that to know. We're very prepared for that. So,
Hello?
Come back tomorrow. We're gonna take the connection.
Tomorrow again, I can challenge anybody. Lofa will be 3-1. That's one, no argument about it. The one that is found
the donation will still come tomorrow.
All right.
Okay. Hello? Hello?
Hello.
Your name and where you join us from?
Thank you. My name is Chika. Some of you are calling Police Academy.
Okay, let's hear you.
Yeah, thank you very much. Tomorrow, Ponkande will be Lofa Kante. I can assure you. I will call back tomorrow after the game to tell you that Ponkande wins and Lofa 2-1.
Okay. All right. Thanks for calling.
All right, Lofa. We hopefully you're coming tomorrow full house, man.
See you more calls?
Well, I think we gotta say thanks to Buster Mobile Cooper, thanks to my own little brother Kubasi, and that of the BBC journalist Moses. Want to appreciate each and every one of you. It's good having you guys on. Hope to see you tomorrow. Actually, I'm very serious. Hope to see you guys tomorrow, that we can raise a lot of money for your county. A lot of people really want to contribute, but I love to give the announcement to allow the people to get ready. You know, and those teams that you beat, I don't think that people are going to contribute to you because you beat them. So we pray that God can touch the heart.
The monies are hard to. I'm scratching my head. I didn't know the beat River says. Now you got me scratching my head.
But again, well, man, you guys, well, before you leave, talk to us now and give us your own closing. We'll start with you, Mr. Cooper.
Okay, like I regularly said from the onset of this show that we came on tonight to galvanize support from all of our citizens throughout the world. And like we said, even like we need buses, we need some other material, even if you can't give money. But for the county meet for this year, because we're talking about long time and short time goal. But for the county meet for this year, I can show you not only for Lofa carrying it, but no team will beat Lofa. Lofa will carry the county meet, and tomorrow you will see the kind of stylish player that we get. Not only to just beat tomorrow, but to see soccer playing tomorrow, to see the talent that Lofa get. You know what makes Lofa to be unique? Lofa have 6 different tribes. No county in Liberia. You got Loma, you got Bandi, you got Gizi, you got Mende, you got Madingo. You
said no county in Liberia have 6 different tribes?
Yes, no county.
Seriously?
I repeat, Lofa, the first district when you enter in Lofa, that's
no. Let me hold you right there. Let's go to Nimba. How many tribes in Nimba?
Nimba does not have 6 tribes.
Help me now, I want to understand. How many?
Okay, Nimba got 3. Nimba, you got Kyo, Mano, and
They got cry in Nimba though.
Not official.
Can you show the district?
Capital
district.
I just want to understand something. You can see how many legal tribes in Nimba?
I know about 3.
3? Okay. You can see for Nimba, if you say I believe it. Yeah. And that's the Mano, Gio, and Mandingo, right? Okay.
Yeah, but Kobo can't say no county. Bapolu has 6 tribes. You know, Bapolu was played for Lofa, so we took the Kisi. We also got Pele, we got Mandingo, we got Gola, and we got Bandi.
Argument.
The man knows that. We got Bele.
It's your argument.
Bapolu has so you don't say no other county. When you talk about
I know Bapolu dominantly Pele, dominantly Gola, and then you got a Bele, then you got small Banibo from Lobokasu.
Why about the Loma people? The Bonde Madingo, the Loma people then there too.
So my public comment that
wait, Mr. Cooper. How many tribes in Moserado?
No, Monserrate is a Commonwealth county. Because if you look at Monserrate, you want to even talk about dominant point in Monserrate.
So you don't consider the tribes in Monserrate?
No, Monserrate is a Commonwealth county. You got everybody here.
Okay, thank you. No, listen, I just trying to learn something new from you.
Okay,
Thank you very much.
To close, like I promised that if Bon County, because I know that can happen, I reiterate that I will give 1,500. In fact, I will make it 2,500 US. I'm talking due. So I know that I will bring my player in the studio tomorrow. I'm not only talking about tomorrow game because tomorrow there is no extra time. 90 minutes after 90 minutes, 5 penalty. So you will see what will happen first half, you will see what will happen second half.
So let me understand something. You will win the game. You will not go to 5 penalty, right?
No, the game tomorrow, the rules of the game tomorrow, after 90 minutes, 5 penalty.
No, when you win prior to 5 penalty.
I am saying Lofa will beat the game in the field of play.
Okay.
Because I know Boncante will want to play 4-5-1 to defend, but that will not help them. We're using 4-3-3 on the carpet.
So you're using 4-3-3 and Boncante will be doing 4-5-1.
Either 4-5-1 or 4-4-2.
And the ball finna giving the formation for Boncante.
Tactical.
But Boston get problem.
4-5-1 or 4-4-2.
Yeah. But we use 4-3-3.
But yeah, you guys gonna be using 4-3-3. 4-3-3 that 10 players though.
The keeper may get 11.
Yeah, but they don't come. They don't come. They play. They don't come. The keeper in the formation.
They don't put the keeper there.
You see, that's why I don't know about soccer.
It's called football.
One thing I can tell you guys.
I just hope Lofa is not like Barcelona. You can't only use your screen on reverses. You're gonna do something tomorrow. Because by the way, anytime they get screen on Madrid when they get screen,
I'll tell you the entire county meet. Besides Lofa, the other county that got some player that you can look at on Sunday is Grand Gide.
Okay.
Yeah.
You want to bring Gibson in now. You talk about Grand Gide, he's smiling. Buster, thank you very much. Let's hear you, Moses.
Well, I want to say thank you to the rest of the Spoon Talk crew, and
why you didn't go to the promised land? Why?
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, Moses, you didn't make it to the promised land. Why?
So seeing and going there, what do you think? Have you ever read the history of Moses, where Moses ended?
You were finding a small getting. I think.
Wait, didn't begin. Moses.
God got that way.
Moses, did you reach the promised land?
Have you read the history of Moses?
You bet the name that you reached to the promised land.
So God promised Moses to take the children of Israel to the promised land.
Yeah.
The promised land.
No, I tried to hear you, but sorry, Governor interrupted. You said God promised Moses what?
God called Moses to go and lead the children of Israel to the promised land. And he led them there. He said, Moses, see, that's the land I promise you. And he had asked Moses to pick a deputy to deliver the people because he had a different calling for him. So, I mean, it's something that...
Have you realized that when God called Moses, you will lead my people to the promised land, a land that filled with milk and honey? We're not. Wait. But God told Moses you will not get there because certain things Moses did, and God was angry.
God was angry, and God still had different plans for him.
We're not talking about the different plan. But God caused
Moses died in the process.
Moses didn't go to the promised land. I'm saying this because I'm really concerned about Lofa. Maybe Lofa will not make it to the promised land tomorrow.
No, that's I right? Let's celebrate tonight. And for me, I can tell you for the fight. Apart from being into mainstream journalism, I started my professional life as a sports journalist. I know what a good team is and what a bad team is. If Madrid plays well, like Gamude always crying and lost, I know that Madrid is a good team to play that day. If Madrid wins, I know that they're still a good team. But I can tell you that Lofa has a good team. And on the papers, you can see that Bon County is of a lower side to Lofa. In fact, Bon County has been borrowing from Lofa. Their coach now is our former coach. They got our former captain playing for them. They got 75% of their team is made out of Lofa County team players that we've read of already. We said, hey, you can go. We're done with you. We're recruiting new breed of talent. So, but if you just look at us, we were able to score 6 goals in the group stage. That was in Sino. You know how difficult playing in the interior is. The playing pitches aren't so good, but we're able to deliver that kind of mass too. And we came as the best team, as the best performing team from the group stage. So going to the SKD, come and see. It's true that you don't follow sports in Liberia, but we got some of the best young talents in the country. We got 17-year-old that plays for Leska. He's the top scorer. He scored 14 goals in 14 games in the first division. It's 17 years.
Thank you.
Yeah, we also have Francis Doe. He scored 17 goals in 14 games in the second division. There, of course, nobody needs to tell you about our adopted son James Tapper, who's always.
Thank you, Moses. We got to run. We appreciate you. The former representative, Honorable Larry P. Youngquat is watching. We hope we can have his contribution too. He's from Lofa. We want to say to all those watching us, we want to reach out to all the politicians and all the business folks out there. If you have the contact tomorrow, when you guys return after beating Bon County, if they will beat Bon County, we'll have a massive collection on the show. We will just dedicate the whole show to them, raise a lot of money for Team Lofa. And again, we want to say thanks to you guys very, very much. Thanks to all of you. Let me bring in the one and only Kobasi.
Let me see.
CEO, firstly, let me say thank you for having us here. It's very important that we support the county.
It's not national anthem.
And I'm happy that tomorrow we're going to get back here and so we can rally around and support the team. Like I was saying before you came on, this thing, if you're from Lofa, don't say because we didn't call you, you can't come and support. Nobody is bigger than the county. Lofa is for Lofian. Nobody owns Lofa County. And, everybody should come and support the county. Come and support. If you can come watch a game tomorrow, the girls' team, and, it would be great. So thank you for having us. I don't want to say tomorrow. So tomorrow we're coming back and we'll have all the fun here. We'll perform here tomorrow, the Lofa County song. But personally, Lofa County has remained the best county when it comes to the county music song for the past 5 years, right?
Yes.
We have the best county
music
music
song. We've been the 5 finals.
We've been the
5 finals. Grand Crew had a very good song the last Grand Crew.
Which one? What you say?
Grand Crew had a very good song. I mean, you got some good song. Bassa had a good song too.
But I'm telling you that for the past 5 years, listen, even people not from Lofa County. So firstly, you said, CEO, the people from Spoon should go on the stadium tomorrow. I will be happy. When they start playing the Lofa County song, whether you're from Lofa or you're not from Lofa, everybody will sing it. And that's the best county music song personally in the country for the past 5 years.
Let me ask you, is that a song from Lofa? The late Way City used to play. No.
Kobasi,
it's from Bon County. I think that's a Panelist song.
Okay.
Yeah,
no, they got some good county music songs. I know I've heard some very good ones too.
Say Lofa has the best county music song.
What about Make It Bounce? Is it from Lofa?
I'm from Kobasi land. No, Kobasi.
Yes, sir.
Let me see on this platform. My favorite song from Kobasi, of course, is Propo. I'm living my Propo life. Same time you now I get it one. That's my favorite song.
Yeah. But tomorrow we'll come. Like I said, CEO, don't worry. I will text you and we'll talk. We'll play what for the album will drop.
Well, seriously, I thought you were supporting Bon County.
Me?
Yeah.
My mom from Lofa, my papa from Lofa. I'm original,
Well, you are being Johnny Pay. So
yeah, because listen, Johnny Pay is my big brother. And so I support him. That's my big brother. But I spent 6 years in Bon County. I graduated from Cottington University. And so of course, that's my big brother. I had to support him. But I love my man. Even the Senator Johnny Pay too got a background from Lofa.
He's a bandit.
He's from, he got bandit background.
I told you to put borrow from us.
So they
Everything
borrow
they got borrowing
everything,
from
so
us.
you see
The former vice president also from Lofa.
So you see, we everywhere. So it comes to
So yeah, I must say I'm from Lofa. I'm from Lofa.
Then you say when I win.
I'm from Bezebu.
I am chair from Lofa.
Yeah.
But what I don't know what Bezebu is.
There's a feasible, nothing called Bezebu there. What is it? The man can talk about Bezebu.
No, stand on say feasible. You ain't hearing clear.
I beg you, man.
Yeah, I'm from one of the boo. Feasible, Bezebu, something.
The Baza people, even though we get
Moses,
the only thing they should pray, they should not meet grandchildren. Then they've done. That's it. That's it. Only people should pray.
No, but I'm seriously concerned whether we're going to see them tomorrow. I'm very, very concerned. All right. But on that note, I want to say, Mr. Buster, thank you very much for coming. Kubasi, as always. Moses, thank you. Tomorrow we look to, expecting a beautiful game tomorrow. We wish both countries well. We pray that God can just, bless them, and you guys have fun. Okay, so we'll meet again tomorrow. Y'all have a very, very good evening. Thank you, guys.
Winning it.
Yeah. How they send 3 gentlemen on the show and no female. Paul Kennedy wanted to ask a question, but he.
Tomorrow the keyboard team will be here, so Paul Kennedy will just land the question.
Paul said he coming early tomorrow though, because the keyboard team will be here.
No, I'm coming tomorrow because Bapulu's playing. I'm coming early tomorrow because Bapulu County will be playing. We're beating Maryland.
Yeah, but let's do this tomorrow for them. Let's do it for Lofa. Let's do it for the country. And then, it's always about time to promote the country meet. This time around, it was too German, too Squeezer, and Kobangaru were left, bubble because he had to make different arrangement. But I think at last, they're going to pull this out and somebody going to win the country meet. And the final going to be out there. And we give, the Minister of Youth and Sport, LFA, all of them. We pray that God can help them and give them the perfect directions, to elevate our sporting activities in the country. I think they are doing well. Guys, I really want to say thank you very much. I have to leave. I came purposely just because of this, but I'm going to leave the politics to you guys. I want to send a shout out to my beautiful wife, Madam Lau Witherspoon. She's doing her thing right now. A lot of food, a lot of people cooking. I was cooking. She wanted to do her nails, manicure, pedicure. And I said, but I told her, say the two shall become one. Then she said, John, let's go to our nails. So I did my nails, too. I did my manicure and my pedicure. And, I cook a little bit of, shrimp Alfredo. I cook it from, from Red Lobster. I brought it. I went there, they allowed me to cook it.
You're cooking for Red Lobster.
Send Red Lobster. I put to go in the kitchen and cook.
I cooking for Red Lobster. Then I went way, I asked the jacket from Allen Avenue, Philadelphia. If you guys know that, their jacket, it came already. Yeah, and there's a lot of different food stuff. So we are grateful, and I want to say you have a wonderful show, guys. As always, Labro.
I just came to Williams. I just came to Williamsboro today. I'm here in the hotel.
Where in Williamsboro?
I'm right by my picking.
So the motel 8 right by the place there.
Motel 8?
No, there's no motel 8 in Williamsboro. I can see you, Gibson. Where are you, Gibson? I can come and find you.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
You can tell him
where you at. You know they play where you at.
Don't call the address, right?
I'm in Wingate.
Okay. So I'll come and find you. Text me the address.
Okay. And let you text you standing in front of the building.
I'll be behind the building.
Man, I can't wait to see you, Gibson. Let me come and see you, man. It's always
They don't know where
go enjoy your wife and the festivity. I gotta leave.
Happy birthday to Lao.
I will leave shortly too because it's my son's birthday. I gotta take him for dinner.
I know 6 p.m. A lot of stuff happening in the country, but I wish you guys good luck. Ladies and gentlemen, have a good evening. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Don't forget, tomorrow we're having the Lofa people coming. Don't forget, we will be speaking to Councilor Kabilan Johnny. He got new development. I want him to come on Sunday. If it wasn't for the Lofa team, we got a lot of new development. Do you know that the bank governor, the president, have asked the Senate to confirm him, making governor proper? Do you know that a lot of stuff is happening in the country? But till we meet again, the State of the Nation address. Kula Fufana want to come on. I will ask you guys, please send her the link. She will ask him to come on. The press secretary to the president. And I hope you guys can have a great time with her. She's ready. She's looking forward to the link. Have a good day. Bye-bye.
Thank you. So guys, it's us. I just like to start by all of you guys giving your opening comments, and then you can see if you can please send the link to Kula Fofana so she can tell us, well, maybe the state of the country, and then we can ask her questions from here. So let me start with Kamada. You were here earlier. Let's tell us what's on your mind, and then we'll go to Paul, and then we'll go to Gibson, and then we'll go to Glendy.
Look, I honestly haven't been following. That's why I've been off the show for a little bit. I've been busy, so I haven't been following a lot of the politics back home. But of course, I know this thing with the investigation on the fire, the Capitol fire, is still trending. So I look forward to chipping on that. And of course, the State of the Nation and the Rule of Law caucus and the opposition on there. That's something to talk about. And of course, I'm looking forward to Chris, the press secretary of the president. There's a lot to be, inquire about. What anyway, you give me that alpha. Okay. So okay. So yeah, we're looking forward to having. I know. Yeah, we're looking forward to talking to her, and so yeah, let's get it rolling.
Thank you. So let's go to Mr. Kennedy. Mr. Kennedy, you were here earlier. You've been here. So what's on your mind for today?
Well, first of all, I'm glad that Glendy Listic is matching my red tie.
Look at you.
Listen, if nothing else makes me happy today, at least my tie is matching with Glendy Listic.
Okay.
But it's like Glamode said, there has been a lot going on in country. I had to take a quick trip, trying to put my hands on stuff. So I've been up the show for a few days. But we're definitely excited to be back and be on. Of course, Liberia stands paramount to most of the things we do. I'm going to share something in the chat room. I think I did earlier today on, just analyzing the budget, seeing where all of the hospitals in the country got 9 million, and the president, the vice president, and the big five got 14 million. That speaks to who the country is really serving. Are we serving the people where all the hospitals in the country got 9 million, and then only the big five got 14 million? Who's really, who is government serving? Is government serving the people? So there are a lot of things been going on, and we're looking forward to, diving into some of the conversation, but we'll take a back seat. We're listening, coming on, and then where we can contribute, we're definitely going to do that. It's always good being back on Spoon.
Thank you. Glendy?
So it's good to be on, everybody. Hello to all of the viewers. Thank you, Paul, for liking my lipstick. This lipstick is really making me feel very rich. It was a gift. It is a Christian Dior lipstick, very expensive. I would have never purchased it for myself. So shout out to that woman who bought me this lipstick. Thank you, Mama. She doesn't want me to say her name, but every time I wear it, it can make me feel very rich. Dr. Regency is so soft and nice.
Okay,
yeah, but we're
Hey, give it coming get out for real.
But we are. Let me.
I thought she living across the road. Now,
today I realized that we are us being Liberians and being in America. It's like we're in a space of two worlds. There's so many things happening in our country, but there's also so many things happening in America with President Trump. So my conversation with myself today is to take a minute and not be overwhelmed by the things that we're hearing, the changes that are occurring, because mental health is important.
Absolutely.
I had to stop today and recognize that it's like first 2-3 days, people sending me lots of stuff and I'm just sharing and sharing. And then I also recognize we're dealing with Liberia and the things happening in Liberia, and then we're dealing with America and all of the changes. So my piece today from this is to be able to take a moment and chill. The world will continue to happen. The things will continue to evolve. Don't be caught up in the midst of all of these changes, and then you lose yourself. We have to try not to lose ourselves with the things that happen, and just live. It's a lot. There's so much that's occurring. So it's that we're caught between the scissors with the two worlds. We have to be careful so that we don't get left in the midst of all of these things. But it's good to be on. Happy birthday to Lau. We've been announcing his birthday for weeks now. So happy birthday. I know the people in here, no crewmen to go cook, no pasta in the place.
You say Afro.
So happy birthday and hello to everybody. Thank you.
Yes. And before you come on, Gibson, Lenny, thanks for bringing awareness to that peculiar spot. I think we Liberians find ourselves in the spot of being a Liberian and everything going on in our country, and also with everything going on with the exclusion of diversity in this great United States. So thank you for your recommendation. We just have to chill. I actually have not even dealt with it. I'm trying not to even deal with it because it's too much, So thank you for that. Gibson, you want to come in?
Yeah, and thank you, Glendy, for talking about America. I think there's something that brought me in the realization that Trump is doing very well. Trump is my man. I like him a lot. And today they deported 80 Guatemalans, and 500 criminal migrants have been rounded up. I was also happy that Trump withdrew from the World Health Organization, because this World Health Organization.
So you take that message what I told you just now. Your breathe. They men talking your man, I react to him. Please.
Why? Trump withdrew from the World Health Organization because they cover up the Wuhan lab where COVID came from. They were trying to, China. And they cover China throughout. So Trump is mad with them and withdrew America from World Health Organization. The next thing that we're going to be withdrawing from is a criminal court, because they are very biased. The people that
who making it we? You are just me to keep talking.
He and Trump.
Trump and we going to be withdrawing from
you don't know Trump from Grand Gila?
Yeah,
Trump from Grand Gila.
Where we were driving from.
On the Liberian scene, Paul raised a very peculiar issue. Giving money to the hospitals. Somebody get $9 million. But each representative at the end of the year has $7 million. Just for nothing, nonsense. Just to go and spend it on whatever they want to spend it, to get new car, to get new money for the activities. 7 million, one individual lawmaker. One individual. I mean, the House of Representatives, 72 lawmakers. You got it's 110. The total is 110 million. So one person, 7 million. I don't know how they can do that. So listen, I am concerned. I want to know how the president is going to really handle this issue of health. It's very, very important. I think if there's anything else President Bwaka should pay attention to, the roads and health. They are the two paramount things. Education is very important. But if you are not healthy, you're not going anywhere.
Yeah.
And the roads help us to take development to the interior part. And he said his policy in 2017 was roads. And I respect that, because I want to drive to Grand Jeda on a paved road so I can carry my business down there. And then I don't have to change my clothes when I go. I will still be good. No dust is going to be on me. So yeah, that's what on my mind, and I still believe that the president didn't do well by dismissing the two people, but ordering the dismissal of the two individuals from MDR. I think there's a miscarriage of power. I think they should have just let them be, suspend them, teach them a little lesson so that they know that they are still working in government, and tell them, make them to sign
Yeah, I
an
mean, I hope
agreement.
Jerry,
on that.
I'm sorry, guys. So thank you for your opening. So let's just start with that. You are talking about health, Gibson Giroux, and we just realized here that there's a possibility Liberia will have to find other means of getting financial support for health, because you were just saying you and Trump from Grinchi there, decided that y'all were going to withdraw from the World Health Organization. And that World Health Organization strongly supports Liberia. We don't know how what the impact might be, but I'm glad that we have someone like Paul Kennedy who's been in the know of the health industry in Liberia, coupled with the support that we have received from World Health Organization. So let me go back to Paul Kennedy. Let him share his light on what does this mean for Liberia, when it comes to, not only I saw that he put a halt on USAID as well. And USAID is very popular in Liberia as well. So Paul, can you please add your thoughts, and then we'll go to Governor, and then we'll go to Glendy, and then of course we'll come back to you, Jerry. I'm going to take a break so you guys can be talking while I take a break.
Yeah, thank you very much, Dr. Francine. The withdrawal of the U.S. government from WHO speaks volume. About 80% of the funds, that the contributions that come into the funding part that WHO uses across the world for healthcare intervention come from the United States government and U.S. organizations. They built a Malina Foundation, the Clinton Health Access Initiative, so. But when we talk strategically about the U.S. government own money that they are giving to WHO, that is a huge sum of money, right? And withdrawal of that from the budget, from WHO own support, create a big dent into what WHO operational funds will be, and that will indirectly affect the money that comes to Liberia and some of the programs that come to Liberia. I'm also hearing, and I've not had the time to read on Africa. Sorry?
No, you were frozen for a minute. Go ahead.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yes. I was saying I've not read up on the USAID own contribution, the USAID own state of being. What I'm hearing is the U.S. government is also putting a freeze on USAID's international activities to the African continent at the moment. They're going to back the Trump administration is thinking about taking a review of how much money USAID is spending on her external program, and we know that USAID is giving a lot of support to health system strengthening, to HIV and AIDS, to malaria. The president has a President Malaria Initiative on a USAID, and USAID has a maternal and child survival program in Africa. There's just a lot of money coming from USAID that is supporting these various programs, and a freeze on USAID operation in Africa, a withdrawal from the U.S. government from the UN. Now I'm hearing that they also withdrew from the Paris Climate Accord. All of those things coming in, will send a shock to small countries like Liberia that depend on some of their budget. In the tune of up to $40 million coming from foreign aid in supplementary to the healthcare budget and other development budget. So, Dr. Francine, this is a big deal. And people who really don't believe that the U.S. government functions sometimes affect what happens in Liberia and African countries, you need to go back and recalibrate, sit down, take this good, because my friend Gibson and his cousin Trump, they are really getting into changing their minds of how they look at, subsidiary budgetary support for African and other international programs. Now, I am not a Trump person. I've never been. I just don't believe that America practices what you preach most of the time. You're talking about gender equality and female representation. America should be the one really touching up to it, right? Liberia is leading way ahead of that. We have had a female president. America has never had a female president. In fact, I don't know whether they will have one in our time, right? So they are telling us what to do. We are practicing what they are doing. They are saying, but they themselves, and they craft that. They are clever. They decide, you know what, we're not going round that route. So, just to respond to your question, Dr. Francine, I think this will pinch Liberia, if not pull a blow on what we're going to do in most of our healthcare sector. WHO supplements a lot of the healthcare activities and initiatives, especially when it comes to the human resource capacity, health workforce development. All of those areas, WHO provides a lot of support in there to the Ministry of Health. So that's going to be a challenge for us.
Okay. Come on there.
Look, Paul said it all. The World Health Organization, America is a founding member of the World Health Organization. The World Health Organization played an important role on the international stage, including setting international health standards. The World Health Organization has like an early warning system for pandemics. A lot of countries report when there is issues, health issues, they report out to the World Health Organization, and they have the early warning system. They also lead on global vaccinations, especially in countries that really need it. So it's a real big global player, and for the U.S. to withdraw, is going to have some global consequences. The U.S., like Paul says, the biggest donor to the World Health Organization. I think in 2023 to 2024 alone, it contributed $1.2 billion, to the WHO. So it's, you're talking about all that money leaving the WHO is going to paralyze the organization because, Germany is the next biggest donor. So U.S. money is needed on the global stage and to withdraw that. Even though the process is now, this is not the first time though Trump tried to do this. He tried it in 2020, but then President Biden came and thwarted our effort. But it takes 12 months to do it. So what he's done is he's given what they call his intent, the U.S. intent to withdraw, and it's going to take 12 months for that to happen. Hopefully within that 12 months, some reasoning can take place and that, because I mean, like in the underdeveloped countries like sub-Saharan Africa, that region where there's a lot of poverty and a lot of diseases, and the World Health Organization is really needed, and I think it's important that the U.S. look. Trump is now a globalist. I was watching his inauguration, and I was telling people I'm waiting for major foreign policy statements. You didn't hear anything. Everything was America, and American exceptionalism. So this guy is all about America. He really doesn't care about globalization. But again, that is not America. If you read American history and global history and the role America plays in the world, there is a book. I forgot the name that this guy went and what he did in that book, he said, what would happen if America withdraw? People talk about America was overreaching and reaching all over the place. And he was just saying, look, this is what's going to happen if America was to withdraw, like you want America to withdraw. The U.S. is playing a big role on the international stage, from conflict intervention to international, donor organizations like USAID, foreign aid, and all those kind of different things. And so if the U.S. is going to withdraw, we see places where the U.S. withdraw, like in Afghanistan, Iraq, and places where they intervene, the global impact it has. So hopefully, this decision, will at some point Trump might or should change his, that decision, because it's really going to affect the World Health Organization.
So you talk about Clinton. I want to just tease your brain a little bit. So you talked about you know, the possibility of pandemic happening. You know, what if a pandemic happens in Liberia? You know, like Ebola. And we can't these days we can't even isolate pandemics to a specific part of the
Right.
world.
Right.
So like what are some of the things with this plan that we have, Trump isolationist plan? What would you recommend? Yes, I'm saying that.
I think it's gonna be a difficult thing for like countries like Liberia that don't have the capacity. We rely heavily on these international organizations to help us, cope. And with all these international organizations, if the World Health Organization does not have the capacity to come to a country like, I mean, we're just talking about help. We talk about what, $9 million. $9 million. That's not even the budget of one local community college here. That's what you have for, almost an entire healthcare system. So it's going to be problematic for us. Look, and Gibson mentioned something about the ICC. Although the U.S. is not a party, it's not a signatory to the ICC, but it supports the ICC. And if we withdraw that support, look at wherever the ICC have been, whether it was in Sierra Leone, Rwanda, most of the prosecutors and some of the have been Americans. So America just played a huge role on the international stage. We saw what happened, and when America took a stand in World War I, and what happened when they took a stand in World War II. You just can't. You just can't withdraw America from international, from this whole international politics.
And but just to chime in on the pandemic part, if a pandemic erupted, maybe affected an African nation, let's say it is good now that we have something called the Africa CDC.
Okay.
So Africa CDC is more like an overshadowed WHO for the moment. In fact, because of Africa CDC presence, you can really not feel much of WHO impact in Africa anymore. So so Africa CDC has been playing that safety net role, right? They've been partnering with health organizations around Africa, but mostly in the infectious disease and emergency preparedness and response light. So when pandemic roll out, those are the people we'll be looking at. Africa CDC has a heavy hand into pandemic management and helping to develop various countries' capacity. In fact, I was just in Ethiopia where we developed a framework that is going to be a public health institute that's going to be used to establish public health institute in all of the African countries, and they're going to be completely supported by Africa CDC.
Good. Thank you. So at least there's some hope for us in Liberia. There's some hope with.
Do you know where a lot of their funding comes from, though?
Yeah, a lot of their funding comes from MasterCard. MasterCard has been doing a lot in the Chinese government. In fact, the headquarters of Africa CDC come from the Chinese government. They built it and donated it in Addis Ababa.
But tell us, can you expand on what is MasterCard before we go to Glendy?
MasterCard, the MasterCard.
The credit card.
They've been giving annual.
Is MasterCard an American company?
Yeah, it is an American company, but it's a private company, so they can decide where they're putting their money.
Okay, all right, we'll see. But I feel better knowing that we have a little network. So, Glendy, do you think that this and we'll come to Gibson theory. This I would like to term it as a movement towards being an isolationist. Okay, this is where I feel like this current government is moving the United States to. Do you think that makes African countries, a country like our country, Liberia, more inclined to move towards China and Russia, like Paul Kennedy just said? The intermediate organization for if a pandemic should erupt in Liberia is aligned with China.
I mean, I think it's possible. Who wouldn't want? Because Liberia, as it is, let's just look at our country. We're not self-sufficient in anything, and if a health crisis is going to erupt, it's possible that if we didn't have donors to assist us, we wouldn't be able to conquer it. So, of course, if we're at a place where USA that gives the most aid to WHO is now pulling out. That's a lot of significance to countries around the world. It's sad, especially to poor African countries that are not able to do it for themselves. You have this Liberian man here from Grand Gita who's healing something when he knows that his country will suffer from the impact of it. Don't pay attention to anything this man is
Well,
talking.
let me get something I just read in the comment section. Somebody said it was mostly African refugees who voted because they feel chicken fee is $7. And that thing, I having
But it's a serious thing. I mean,
My man grandmother, you go to the comment section again.
Yeah, he gone there. They were so taking from there. They were taking from there, Chester.
That thing was so funny.
But it's a serious thing. I mean, whatever side of the aisle, whether you support the current president or you don't, you have to think about the impact on our poor African countries.
Yes, sir.
What is it going to do with us? Imagine when Ebola broke out, ordinary Liberians had to send in support along with other foreign countries. America had to come in and step in. They're the biggest world power. They will come in. The thing about even aligning with China, will China just support you openly if they're not going to be getting something back from you? So we have to think all of these countries, European countries and foreign countries that are investing in African nations, there's a kickback. They're getting something from it. And when you look at it, when you say, oh, we're withdrawing because WHO did not manage the COVID-19 2020 well, that's why one of the reasons why America was withdrawing. Some of these things they're trying and error, and then everything, they're not going to be perfect at it. This withdrawal is significant because it's not only going to impact America. America can deal with crisis. They have the funding, they have the people, they can deal with African countries and other poor countries that depend on support from foreign nations will not be able to deal with crisis if they don't get donor funding. Getting Jeruya, the people in Grand Gita, did he go to visit them during COVID time? You see what I tell you? Don't listen to anything anybody telling you, especially the Jeruya.
Yes, yeah, and well said. Before I go to you, Gibson, Jerry, especially when it comes to health crisis, I mean, you can't isolate an outbreak. You can't say like Ebola. I think you brought that example out, Glendy. Before we could pop our eyes, somebody from Liberia was already here. So you can't say I'm going to withdraw funding from a particular country because that would keep my country safe, or that would keep I'll spend my resources here in this country. You can spend all your resources you want in one particular country, but the health outbreak will affect that country somehow or the other because we're such a global community. But Gibson, Jerry,
they say guessing I won't let in the grave, so you
y'all believe out today,
oh, yeah, the commenters. I
get ready to join it. Me, I get join it. Especially when government say that.
Listen, I think we need to have a session for the commentators sometime so we can educate them. Some of the things they say, they don't even move us. Sometimes we don't even read their messages. I think, let me start with that. The people who comment, they should be raising issues to remind us. But if they are insulting and making all kinds of comments, nobody give a heck about their comments. But I want to read a comment and say, I disagree with you because I believe this is good. It put me back in my check. But if you say, oh, Gibson, you're big, what does that have to do with me? Just let it go.
Yeah, commentators, yeah.
Yeah, I can let it go. So the commentators, the first thing we want to see how intelligent they are. How do you put your comments through? If I'm commenting on any of these,
I have a question for you. So my question is, you stated openly on the show that you like Trump, and we know that his policies are going to in fact affect Africa, affect Liberia. If he stays on this path, like where he's putting a pause on World Health Organization, putting a pause on you say to put a pause on the ICC. So where do you think that's going to move us? Some people say it's going to move us to be closer to China and Russia. Is that good for us? And my question is, do you think do you think that's good for us, or should we rely on ourselves? Do we have the capacity to rely on ourselves? Would that help us?
Let me just tell you the reality here.
What a reality.
Any country, whether you're mad with America, you're not mad with America, they go to China, they only go look for China money. They don't care about China. The countries around the world, they look at the US as the leader. They don't care what China does. China can bring all their millions of dollars. When push comes to shove, everybody will go back on US side because there's things that US can do that China will not do. When there's an intervention needed, China doesn't intervene. When Ebola came to Liberia, with all that money China get, they never intervened. They didn't send nobody.
True.
There was a U.S. government that sent Marines.
That's true.
With doctors, and they set up their tanks.
Yes.
And their mini hospital, their mobile hospitals.
Absolutely.
That saved thousands of lives.
Yes.
So where Liberia go to? Anytime you hear Liberia caught in China need one money. That's all they want. Nothing more, nothing less. And China understands it very well. They know that they want their money. China want your resources. They want your natural resources. So you gave me, I gave you. So we're not afraid of China. But here is the reason I like Trump. And personally, I was able to convince a lot of people in North Dakota that voted for Trump. Oh yeah, I convinced a lot of people. And especially one lady who hated Trump until she used to attend rally. When she and I sat down when we went through the process, this year she voted for Trump. Last year she voted for Trump. And she took a picture and sent it to me and said, I voted for Trump to tell you that I was convinced. Let me tell you what Trump is.
Tell us. Especially in the context of Liberia. In the context of Liberia.
Trump is the only president in the United States that have helped Liberia more than any country in this world.
How so?
Very good. Thank you. Let me start with the TPS.
That Trump debate you on here, we're talking about the pandemic.
No, we're talking about the pandemic. Why Trump is important to Liberia? The TPS was established by Reagan.
Yes.
It dragged on to Bush, it dragged on to Clinton, they dragged on to Bush, it dragged on to Obama. They kept pushing it and pushing it and pushing it and pushing it. When Trump came, he said, we got to end this. You all put it in the military bill, let it get pathway to citizenship. Today, Liberians who were TPS, who are at risk of being deported, they are citizens, they are green card holders. And I help most of them to do their green card. I help them. I got an officer that do that. I help them. Most of them are green card holders today. No president in the U.S. have helped Liberia than Trump. Trump doesn't hate Africa. But he tried, what he's doing is, for me, I see it like doing something, acting in strength. He acted in strength. The 90-day suspension on aid, it didn't say completely, it said 90 days, so they can study where they are sending their money. Listen, the U.S. government has a program, is it Senegal or Kenya, where they go look at pigs, to go study pigs. They're sending millions of dollars. What are you going to do studying pigs? What are you going to study pigs in America? Trump said, no, too much millions of dollars. You'll take that one, you'll stop it. So the 90 days is to study how the U.S. is going to expend its money outside. The World Health Organization, what good are they if they continue to defend people who do the wrong thing? You all were here when the World Health Organization leader, when he was defending China that the COVID did not start from Wuhan lab. Only today we know that it started from Wuhan lab. But you were all over the place. There's no evidence that it started from Wuhan lab, and made Trump to be like he was crazy when Trump already knew it started from Wuhan lab. Only today now, when Trump was not president, Joe Biden was president, then he came out and said, yeah, it started from Wuhan lab. So these are the things, and I like Trump, he like to pay back. You blow through Trump one time, when you can, you blow you two times. That's to tell you
go to the White House now. Change that thing. Go when you go into the White House.
Now you want
right.
I'm going. Listen, Glennie, let me tell you something.
So can you wrap it up now, Jerry? Because
let
after
me
you wrap it up, I will just give anybody an opportunity to make their final comment about this topic.
Yeah, let me do my 30 seconds.
Topic. Yeah.
Let me do my 30 seconds. Then then Glennie can come in. Glennie, you very wear red lipstick. See my lip? It's red already. I don't need lipstick.
Look at trouble.
Fuck.
That Glennie business, you come here, you're wasting your time. Let me tell you that for free.
Why you guys are assuming? No, that's original. You my friend, you wouldn't friend girl. Even godmother, that's my friend. Why are they assuming too many things?
First of all, you went to.
They will say it match her lipstick. Now we said
no, let's get back on topic. Yeah, please, like get it out. You pay attention to your. Let's get back on topic.
So the no matter short. There are 3 things I want Trump to implement, and if he does that, my life on earth is completed. 1, give Israel the tools they need to wipe out Hamas from the face of the earth.
Are you serious?
Yes. Hamas is a threat to humanity. 2, now Trump is smart. Arm to Egypt was not suspended. If you look at the executive order, the man did not suspend arm to Egypt, but he suspend all military aid to all other countries. Only Israel and Egypt, he didn't suspend the military aid. Trump is smart. He knows his allies. He knows. So look, to end here is the way our Liberians, most of the Liberians, when they come to America, they become Democrat right away. They can be in Liberia, they can be Democrat because they think Republicans are not democratic. Some believe that Republicans are not democratic.
Okay.
But Republicans are also democratic people. And they think that Republicans are the racist people. But I want to tell them that Democrats brought racism in America with their Ku Klux Klan they established that killed thousands of black people. But now the Democrats flip it to know that Republicans are the one that are bad people. So we are the
Thank you so much for go ahead, Wendy.
Dr. Richardson, let me tell the Liberian people who just listen to all the topics what Gibson spoke about. Number 1, North Dakota is a Republican state. Don't let Gibson can fool anybody that he convinced all the Liberians there to vote for Trump. Go do your own research. Go do your research. Don't listen to him. Don't listen to him. It's a Republican state. So even if you have 100 escapes in Jerusalem coming to tell us tonight that he convinced 100 Liberians to vote for Trump, that what Trump won, you don't listen to number 2. Go and do research on TPS.
Yes.
TPS, when you want to do research, go look for Senator Jack Reed.
Yes.
Find Jack Reed. Do not listen to Gibson who's trying to give TPS story to the current president. Go do research. His analysis is biased. It's baseless, and they are untruth. Go and do your own research and don't listen to him. Suffice it to say, you can be for the current president, that's fine. But when you're talking about history and things that people have encountered and things that people have felt, you cannot erase how people feel when other people treat them bad. Can't erase that. And it cannot be based on
how much you give them, how much
no matter how much you say, no matter what you say, how you interpret it, the way I felt when somebody treated me has to be what I say, and not what Gibson said. So you go do your own research. They may, even if he told 2 people and they voted for Trump, they would not have had impact on him winning. There were other people who voted for him that caused him to win, even though there were Liberians that voted. But the people, majority of the other people, you know them, they wanted him, and that's why he won. So you don't listen to him. You go look up Jack Reed. TPS. There were Liberians that we can Winfred Russell from Minnesota. We can talk about him when it comes to TPS and the implementation of TPS. It didn't just start with Trump. Bill Clinton was there, and Barack Obama also have history with TPS. Don't listen to Gibson. Whether it's lip pink or orange, that fly.
Thank you. Mr. Kennedy, you want to add before we move on to our next topic?
And there's a list of people like Moses Sibwe,
Actually, I have the document here, but I don't want to interfere. I mean, I want her word to stay. But those who are listening, if you want a document,
people like, Liberian community leaders, people like Moses Sebwe, people like Abdullah Kiatama.
Yes.
People contributed to what TPS was, but I think Gibson's argument is Trump is the one who said, you know what, let's cancel TPS and put these people on path to citizenship, let them become citizens, and let the whole issue of TPF leave out. But Gibson touched a couple of points. First of all, the Chinese actually sent doctors to Liberia during Ebola, and I know it because I work along with the Liberian embassy in Switzerland. I was more like a health attaché, providing them support, in and out of there. So I know most of the institutions that contributed to Liberia. Let's not take that from the Chinese. They gave some money. They gave something we call consumables. In medicine, consumables are those lab tests, the lab reagents, PPEs. Some of those things came from the Chinese, and the Chinese sent doctors, and they gave some money to the Ministry of Health.
Yes.
I hate. Hate is a strong word. I don't like when people say African countries, the poor African countries, the African countries are poor. The poor African countries are really not poor. The African countries are some of the richest countries in the world, right? Naturally, African countries like Liberia have natural resources. Taiwan, for instance, Taiwan is poorer than Liberia when you compare the two. Taiwan has absolutely no natural resource. In fact, this is a country that is about the size of Lofa and Bon County that has 21.7 million people that didn't have no land, and people are literally living on boats. But they put their money into human capacity development. The cell phones you have in your hands, most of the parts are made in Taiwan. The computers you have. So Africans are rich. They are just misapplying and misappropriating their wealth. They are sitting there and not being innovative enough to transform the resources they have into wealth. So I don't sympathize with African countries when the U.S. cut them off and say, you know what, we are not helping you. Nobody should be sitting down here crying because the American people cut their aid from Africa. Africans actually have the potential to be able to generate and mobilize the resources that they need to take care of their people. But we have greedy and self-centered leaders who come and divert all of those wealth into the personal usage for their own benefit and the benefit of their family. So I'm not going to take the point. And Gibson made a point, where usage can go to Senegal to look at pigs. Gibson, we have tropical diseases in Africa, and you have no tropical disease emulating or endemic to the U.S. So obviously, they have to go to Africa to study pigs to see what are some of the diseases that will be there that are more applicable to the pigs in Africa. The pigs in Africa and the pigs in the U.S., although they may have similarities in DNA, they are two different kinds of pigs because of the environment. And so when you study medicine and you do public health, there's a need. It's good that they stay there. So that's some of the money you say spending on sending people there to do it. I just wanted to throw those things in there so that we have, and people saying, why are we discussing the U.S.? Listen, it is very important for people in the U.S. to discuss issue about the U.S. because it also affects Liberians who are here in the U.S. If they're not doing well, I can almost guarantee you most of the contributions they make to Liberia, which is a lot of contribution, by the way. The past 2 years, they've sent 1.3 billion in remittances to Liberia. The Liberians in the diaspora are helping their economy. They are helping to take care of their people. So it is also good that sometimes we talk about what's affecting them here, and so that they understand how it also impacting how they relate to people in Africa. I just want to throw that in there.
Thank you. Yes, I'm glad that we had an opportunity to talk about this topic.
Everybody do that.
But we have a closing. Get you ready to we move to our next topic, right? You've been talking on Mr. Gibson. What you just say?
I don't want to be talking more because of my topic.
Yeah, so let's move on. When you ready,
no problem. We'll move to the next topic. I will take close on this. There's just something short I wanted to say about it. People will go, but that's okay. We can go on.
Write it down. So let's move on to the next topic, and this is the topic about the bank governorship in Liberia. We saw that I think his name is Talu, is the bank governor. He was removed by President Buckeye, and some even said that he was tenure. So we don't know the negotiation that happened, and now we also have a new bank governor that is he's getting the support of Joseph Buckeye. So I wanted to sort of ask you guys: is this government proceeding correctly by removing the bank governor, and now we see that the government is in support of a new bank governor, and now kind of putting Talu on the side. So let me start with you, Mr. Kennedy. What are your thoughts about how our government is proceeding with the bank governorship in Liberia?
Well, Talu has been out of there for forever. When this government came to power and started strong arming people and taking the tenure positions, from people, putting them on suspension, that was when the acting governor, what's his name from Lofa also?
That's someone. No.
Yeah, I think I don't know his name. I think Samoa was, but this story has been trending forever since. That the governor was acting, and when Talu was suspended and for corruption and for misapplication, and they went to court, and Talu was asking for settlement, and that story just died down, right? So the gentleman has been acting instead of the governor. So his appointment for confirmation is just unfolding now, but he has been sitting down there ever since. And to answer your question, whether the government is trending or as far as trending position has been concerned, I mean, we all know they've not been trending in the right direction. The government has been, forcing people behind the scene, countering their attorney positions, cutting it short. If they engage you, didn't want to do it, they would definitely go to the point of just accusing you of getting you involved in corruption or something. And that's how most of the attorney positions, with the exception of the road funds and other places, continue to remain in power. There's been a lot of challenges with attorney positions. We noticed that I think 4 or 5 presidents even carried government to court for illegally removing and terminating their tenure. So this is not new to us. This is a old thing that's been going on since this government took over.
All right. Thank you. Clinton, you want to tell us your thoughts?
I mean, there's no question. I think what the rescue government needs to do at this point is to take the rule of law out of the arrest agenda. The rule of law has no place in the arrest agenda, because since the government came to power, what he has done as far as the rule of law is nothing short of autocratic. So the president and the government has been proceeding very wrong. They've done everything. I don't know. I think whatever you talk about when it comes to law, they just break it, and they don't really care. They just do it. Just today, actually, I'm reading a Front Page Africa story where the judge who's hearing from the civil law court, who's hearing the case on the that the minority black actually have filed before him, is claiming that he's been threatened. So it's just what's been going on. This governor Talu has been suspended. We don't know yet. I think I read the story, says some of the senators were raising concerns, because if he was suspended, he's not turned in his resignation. He's not really removed from his position. Why is the president nominating someone else for the position? So, but again, this has been this has been his MO. He will violate the laws. He doesn't care. People will talk. Like Brempo get a touch. He would talk tire, and that's it. He just does. And that's what he's done with all the 10 positions. If you say Governor Talu has been, on suspension, was he removed? Did he resign? You would think that the government will announce that before they do a nomination. But they've done a nomination already. So for me, it's nothing new. It's just the Boakai administration and how they're proceeding as far as the rule of law. No respect for the rule of law.
Thank you. Mr. Jerry Gibson, Gibson Jerry, your thoughts? Governor just said he would have preferred to have seen the bank governor Talu suspended or resigned or actually dismissed, period. Like there's been some finality to his leadership position before appointing a new person. That's what a government does. But in this case, there was a limbo involved in this whole issue, and many people were upset about it. And at least someone like Governor to say, the rule of law has been dismissed.
Absolutely. First of all, Paul, let me piggyback on Paul for 10 seconds about the Chinese military team. On August 8, 2014, WHO announced that there was a health emergency in Sierra Leone and Liberia. The Chinese government activated their military and sent some doctors, nurses, and public health officials. We are aware of that. What I was talking about was to set up a whole regiment of mobile clinics the way the US government did it. So if I spoke beyond that and I was misunderstood, I'd like to just clarify that it didn't mean that they didn't send nobody at all, but they sent people who were working in the hospital with people like consulting and providing valuable information and even treatment. But the US government set up whole stuff of mobile hospital that were bringing people, because the way our hospital treat people, it wasn't helping people. They were bringing people and setting them right there and mixing sick people with no sick people. When the American came down, they started separating people and giving them. That's how the Ebola started to go down a little. That's what I meant. But let's come back to the bank governor. First of all, I'd like to make a categorical comment that Joseph Boakai will never, ever respect the law.
Let me hold you right there. Why do you feel that way?
Because
let's interfere you book me now. You want to stop people.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yes.
The thing is being repeating over and over. You do the first one, the public cry. Then you do the second one, then the public cry. Then you do the third one, the public cry. You do the fourth one, the public say, they'll leave it out. And then you keep doing it. Now the bank governor was the first person to start with. His tenure was not over. I think he had 2 more years left, if I'm not mistaken, to be done. They may do nothing to Joseph Boakai. He do nothing to Joseph Boakai. The only thing that made Joseph Boakai angry to remove him was because Joseph Boakai and his incoming so-called financial expert said the only money they received was $20 million. And Joseph Boakai went on the national sonar and announced that only $20 million in the account. And he came back and made a clarification and said, no, it was $25 million US and 20 million, I think 20 million Liberian dollars. So the total money that was left was 41 million. That what made Joseph Boakai angry. That's all that made Joseph Boakai. Nothing else made Joseph Boakai angry. Alosha Talu does not harm anybody. In fact, naturally in Grand we all know him to be a cool guy. That all of us know him to be a cool guy. He may do nothing. He still no money. He ain't do nothing. You move a man. What you move a man for? Because the man corrected the record. And they make him be bank governor. You say things that are not correct and the man sit on there. What would he do that for? And he did a correction because he was the bank governor and it's a tenure position. The tenure position officials should be able to clarify things the way they see it to help the government, to direct the government. And so there was people in Boakai's government who wanted him out at all costs. They were controlling the situation at the time. And so they offer him money, I think either 400 plus or 500,000. I don't know the exact figure for him to give up his last 2 years so he can go away. Why you pay 500,000, 400,000 to an individual that you can just leave them for 2 years to be gone and you don't have to pay anything? Then that's the bank governor got to affect it. Will not do nothing to spoil Joseph Boakai.
So are you suggesting or saying that he was paid by people in the government for him to
they're going to be paid. Oh yes.
You know what? You know, Gibson. Let me chip in. I actually have confirmation that he was actually paid, and this is even troubling because look, if there was any financial impropriety, right? If the government claimed that Talu and the rest of the government there was issues with the audit, right? Now, why is the government paying them? Because if people committed financial malpractice, where they are suspended, they are investigated, they are tried. You don't pay people off because they committed crimes. This just tells you that the Black administration would do everything to get people in the position they want to get in. So they are trying to fill this position with the people they want to fill. So they don't care about tenure. And this is the sad part because the tenure positions, the whole idea of tenure came under the UP government. This is their thing. Same way with the code of conduct. It's a UP thing. And that's how they ran the country for the last 12, 9, 13, 14 years. So when they sue them, they pass a law. When they sue them, when it turns out that the law is playing against them, then they fight the very same thing. They're fighting the ombudsman. Why are you paying these people money when in fact you're claiming that you're suspended because of all the reports that claim they engaged in some financial malpractice? President Walker is not serious. He is not serious. This is embarrassing.
So hold on. Can I just in your comment because I want Glenn to comment because this is alarming to me. And I'm sure I want to see her reaction. I saw some facial reaction for her to hear that people in this government actually paid Talu to move from his position as bank governor so that Boga can usher in who he wanted. So in your comment, Jerry.
But Boga government will pay all the people they took from tenure government, even the people from LTA, they will pay them.
Oh yeah.
They'll pay them.
Abdullah?
They'll pay them. Because, yes. No, Abdullah is still there. Abdullah was not removed.
That's why I said you said they were paying them. So I said, so even Abdullah, that's why I'm saying. You said, yeah.
Abdullah is still there, so he did not remove him. But the other two people they removed to put Papi Hona and the other lady, they will definitely pay them. And all the people that they moved for the tenure position, they will pay them because the law is on their side. My point is, and Grandmother, thank you for bringing up that point. If this man, you claim this man committed a crime, why pay him to leave? Why don't you dismiss him? Because the law says you can dismiss him for cause. So if you have cause to dismiss him, why don't you dismiss him? Why want to pay him? Why want to take care of him the last 2 years or so? So they made him commit crime. They want to post something on him to convince the Liberian public that easily is gullible to believe that the government was doing the right thing. No, it's not true. And this is why thank you, Clinton, for reminding the Liberian people. This tenure position was Joseph Boyka program. Look, we must give Ellen Johnson, thank you for warning us we didn't listen.
Yeah, Jerry, can you just finalize because I want Glenn to come in.
Yeah, we must say thank you to Ellen for warning us several times, and we didn't listen. Joseph Boyka was no good for this country.
Oh boy.
He's no good for this country. Ellen knew it from the beginning. She went against him in the first election that defeated him. She went against him again in the second election.
Okay, Jerry. Okay.
No, but Gibson is saying the truth. Look,
hold on.
Look what happened in the last 1 year.
Hold that thought. You guys, that coming to our show, CDC show.
Yeah, CDC people now work on.
Oh, no. CDC better. Oh, okay.
You are not for CDC before?
I never registered for CDC before.
So, Dr. Richardson, because some of the stories sometimes can be unbelievable, alarming, not sure what to say.
Yes.
Shock. Because we expected something differently. We expected that things will run smoothly. But then again, when you hear some of the things, you're like, you're shocked because you're confronted with some of these things that you thought would have been impossible.
Correct.
And then also with some of the things that happened in the previous government, when they're happening now, then it's almost like we have to look for a justification on finding a way to make it seem like it's right. It's okay that the Boyka government is doing it, but it wasn't okay when the WEA government did it. So that's the alarming thing. I would hope this tenure position will also be one of the things that will be historical for Joseph Boyka on how he handled tenure positions what he did with the people who work in those positions, all of those things. But if you suspended someone, and if there is a pending case in court, I don't know if the case is done or not done. If there's a pending case in court, I would hope that because he's suspended, you're putting somebody who's acting and you're not replacing him fully. So this person that he has appointed now, is this person acting in a position? Because if you go and you replace him fully, and well, let's say the court comes and say, no, you can't do this. This man must have his job back because he was a tenure in a tenure position. Then what are you doing? What are you going to do? You're just kicking the other person, or you're finding someone else to do, or there's going to be a total disregard of what the rules and regulations will be. So some of these things is that I don't really understand what to say or what would be the right thing to say when we see these things are happening over and over, but we condemn them before. But now it's like, let's justify that it's okay to do because Joseph Boyka is doing it.
Yeah.
If someone is suspended and you're waiting for maybe the court to decide, if you're going to get rid of the person, then you get rid of the person, you hire a replacement. You don't keep somebody on suspension and then you hire somebody to replace them, because it's almost like his removal is premeditated. If you already have found a replacement, it means that he's not coming back. So whatever formality that thing is for him to just be under the suspension, that's what's there. But I don't know what else to say. I hope the government, that they know what they're doing and they're doing things correctly. I don't know.
Is the press secretary coming? Because those are questions we want to ask her.
Yes,
exactly. I think they shared the link. You were told to share the link with her, but it is.
She should come up if she's watching the show. Let answer these questions, because I have it on good authority that they asked, Governor Talu to withdraw the case. They will pay him. You only pay people, right? Because when this issue went before the Supreme Court the first time, the Supreme Court says because of contra obligations. Well, Mr. President, you have the authority. You can remove people, but if you're going to remove them before their tenure over, then you must pay them for the remainder of the tenure. So if the government is paying people, it's because they have no cost, right? So they are just removing them. So because they're removing them, they are paying them. And this is sad. So we are wasting thousands of taxpayer dollars when we could just wait for these people tenure to be over, because we want to give jobs to Unity Party loyalists. This is crazy. How,
and actually, before we go back to Mr. Kennedy, I think, Goni, that's the part that I side with you on, is we are wasting. Government is becoming so wasteful when we could be redirecting those financial resources to building roads, healthcare, hospital, building our infrastructures in a country. So why are we paying people tons and tons of dollars? Do you know the amount of money that we pay these people, how much it could help to contribute to, good education, the education of somebody? And that's why I was siding from, why are we doing this? And in a way we complain. And I think somebody said, we're not poor, and something that Uncle Sam would say if he was here, we just manage ourselves very poorly. We just manage ourselves. Our leaders want to enrich themselves. Somebody said our leaders want to make decisions that will make them feel more powerful, or make decisions that is out of line with the rule of law. That's what, if we just stick to the rule, if somebody's supposed to be relieved or, from their position is after tenure, then I can see reason if you putting somebody in, but you're going to pay somebody extra dollars, dollars.
I want you to reflect your mind on the Supreme Court ruling in the LTA case. The Supreme Court said suspension is equivalent to removal. So do not suspend anybody based on the tenure position. You see why a letter?
Of course.
You suspend Talu, then you post somebody to act, then you send the person need for confirmation. What does that mean?
The person is gone. You're gonna pay.
So that's what they wanted to do. They wanted to suspend.
And that's the thing. You
suspend the man. The man will be investigated. If he's not guilty, he brought back. Right?
Yes.
Then when you suspend the person, investigated man may not do nothing. Man may come back to your job. But you suspend the man. You're not investigating the man. You're paying the man off. Then the man who is acting, you send the man name to the Senate for confirmation. So what happened to the man that was suspended? He's not yet removed.
Yes, and that
So
brings
some
us to
people
Paul.
said, don't
I
do it.
want you to chime in a little bit before we get to our closing, and
Right.
also it brings me to Deviator Brown. Okay, she was just suspended. What does that mean? Suspension is equivalent to
Right,
okay.
right. But Dr. Francine, you struck a point about the monies that are used to more or less bribe these people out of their positions. I am also not only looking at the money. I'm looking at the integrity of the positions, right? So these training positions are offered by law to integrity organizations in our country, integrity institution, PPCC, National Election Commission, LTA, NOCAL, a couple of institutions in the country, the central bank, such that executive government does not actually have an influence over that person, right? Those executive directors of those integrity institutions supposed to have an opinion, professional, technical opinion to tell the president, Mr. President, like the central bank governor, the president say, all right, increase the rate, the exchange rate. The central bank governor can look at the president and say, Mr. President, we cannot.
That's what tenure allows.
If we do that, it's going to create this inflation that is going to really come down to split our economy. So because of this, we will not. And the Constitution gave the authority to the central bank governor to disagree with the president. But because African presidents don't like to be disagreed with, is the reason why they always want to put puppets in position. So the moment they become president, they say, oh, okay, so since Paul Kennedy is a guy who is stubborn, he does not listen to people, and he will not agree with me on everything, let him remove Paul Kennedy and bring Gibson. Of course, Gibson is my tribe man here. I come from the Grand Gita or Nima, and, Gibson would be a hypocrite, a sycophant. Every time I talk to him, he would say yes. So I will put a sycophant in that position so that when I say jump, they say hi.
Absolutely.
So once they come to power, they remove those people that met internally. Because if you look at the turning position, most of the turning position actually go into the next president turn you.
Yes.
You see, that's how the Constitution crafted it, so that they cannot be subject to one president, right? But our country has gone to the extent that they are taking away the integrity from most of these integrity institutions. They are taking away the credibility from most of these integrity institutions. Because when you begin to bring people who are loyal to you, it's just a matter of time they will start trying to infiltrate the military to change everybody there who is in high level position. And that's another integrity institution likewise.
Absolutely, yes. So, Gamadi and Mr. Gibson Cherry, do you guys want to add anything before we move on to our final topic, and then to close in? Our final topic would be about the MDR dismissal. Those guys were dismissed. So, but did you guys want to add anything else to the governor remover?
Yeah, I mean, I will let the governor go after me. He will brush it fine. He's a lawyer. He knows how to brush things over. Look, you just talk about the election commissioner.
Yes.
They suspend her. They didn't remove her. My question to the president is, if you still believe the law provided that you can dismiss the person for cause.
Correct.
If this person committed something wrong, why don't you remove them by cause? Of course. No, he won't do that. He suspended her again. She's not coming back. And then Joseph Baga suspend you, your attending position, you're not coming back. You know, that's it.
No,
so the
problem is, right?
It's becoming a fundamental, it becoming a consistent attitude by the president and his government to just violate the law. They say Joy we have two, he was violating the law, he tear the law apart, but I don't know what they are doing. The election commissioner, the chairperson, is not coming back. They said she did something reprehensible on their website. She did something bad. Well, the law says if she did something bad, you can dismiss her. But why you not dismiss her? Why you suspend her? She's not coming back. If a Lusher Talu, they accuse a Lusher Talu or some financial impropriety, they call it to a so-called audit. They try to make the audit to look that he stole money. They didn't steal no money. If you see a man stole money, dismiss the man. That's what the law said. The law said you can dismiss the man if the man did something wrong. Why suspend the man? The men are coming back. The LTA people, why you suspend them? They're not coming back.
Yeah, it will not sacrifice.
The ombudsman, why you suspend the man? They're not coming back. So that's the pattern of the president. That's the pattern that the advisors telling him. Kofi Woods, then they are the lawyer there advising. He the national security advisor. He is a lawyer there. All of them over there. They are the one advising Butcher Baka. Just suspended, just leading to the according to our crazy guy statement. Leading to yeah, to be honest, look, I said it, and I don't want to be proven right. This government will be 5 times more corrupt if you think Joseph Georgia's government was corrupt.
I rebuke
and corruption, not just stealing money.
You rebuke it? Well, she said you rebuke it. Let me ask something. The past UP government, say you rebuke it. Let me point something to you. The past UP government.
Yes.
Wait, according to the Auditor General, then that government was 3 times more corrupt than any previous government.
Yeah,
that was what the Auditor General, who supported this president, as a matter of fact,
that John was speaking about.
That's what he said. 3 times more corrupt than Judy Brandt's government. I said 5 times more corrupt.
But the reason why I repeat it because I love Liberia so much. I want Liberia to do better. I want to see Liberia thriving. I mean, if Liberia thrives, it's good for all of us on this panel. It's good for all Liberians. And so every time I hear these bad news that's coming out of the country, I want to rebuke it. I don't want it to happen. So that's why I said that.
No, but Gibson said it all. I mean, look, I've said something, and people make arguments about the president can suspend. It's implied that he can suspend because he has the power to remove. But the statutes, these statutes on 10 years are very clear. They don't give the president any suspension power. They give the president the power to remove. They say for cause. If the president believe for cause that any of these 10 officials have violated the laws, he can remove them. It didn't say he can suspend them. Suspension and removal are 2 different things, 2 different words, 2 different meanings. There's no,
interpreted.
So and that's why the Supreme Court said you don't have any kind of suspension power. So if you're suspended, you're in essence removing the president. But the president continues to do that. If you believe that the 10 officials have violated the terms of their obligations to the country, then you go ahead and remove them. What is wrong with this president with suspending people? You suspend 10 officials and they end up not coming back. As far as we know, all the 10 officials, now he's going to the Elections Commission. We have a by-election coming up. What are these people trying to do? Now they are going to temper with the National Elections Commission by going after the chairman?
Yeah. But Clinton's going to come in. Clinton, I definitely see why Liberians might think that by suspending the election commissioners, you're trying to influence or beginning to influence the elections in Nima.
Of course.
That's not far-fetched. That conspiracy is not far-fetched.
It's not far-fetched because look, once you flesh that kind of executive power to target the chairman and you can do it and you can get away, all the other chairmen on the other commissioner, what you think? They're scared. Yeah. What you think they know you can go after them. If the president is allowed to do that, so they're scared.
It's a caveat and say you see how there with the president.
Exactly. You see how there with the chairman, you try it. Right? This is bad for the by-election for Nimba. It's bad for 2029. This government is a problem. I'm sorry for even me, right? As an opposition, somewhere there, I had a little bit of hope that this government was going to do something. And I said, because the president, as an older statesman, did not, just naturally doesn't have a long time. And he will be in the position, he was better placed in the position where he will make strong decisions and don't have to worry about friends and don't have to worry about. And he was in the position to actually be that president, like a one-term president, come and just, with a heavy agenda, execute it and do better and leave a legacy. Unfortunately, it seems that the president is not in control. He's absolutely not in control of the government. There's no way anyone can convince me that Joseph Boakai is in control of what's happening. I think he's just sitting down there and they're running around, around him. It's sad.
And then let Glendy.
So George, we are in control.
And then Glenn, we're not discussing George we are today.
No, I see now. Just want to ask because you're talking about control. No. Let's be balanced now. Let's be fair.
But this is
Boyka is not in control. Was George we are in control?
I don't want to discuss George we are. Actually,
that's between A and BC. Where are A?
Right. I don't want to discuss that discussion. George we is not president like Brett anymore. In 2027, 2028, I will come on this platform and I will make a case for George we are to be president.
Because George we are not in control of anything. People were running it for him. If you want to give that. If you want to make that as a statement with Boyka, then be balanced. George Weah was in control.
I am not discussing George Weah. Yes, George Weah was in control.
What we
are saying in this first year.
You can say that George Weah was in control.
You ask a question. You ask a question. Let me respond. What we are saying in this first year, it's nothing compared to at least the first 2-3 years of President Weah. We've never seen anything like this. You come on this platform and every week there's a scandal. Every week under this government, there's a scandal. Every other week, there's one scandal after another.
George, we are allowed the election commissioners turn you to finish.
Let's talk about all the people that George didn't touch. George didn't touch the elections commission.
Okay, let's move so closely because
I asked one simple question.
6:30.
Based
yeah,
on
but I don't want the reason why.
If you look at Joshua and Boyka, Joshua was in more control than Boyka is.
Much more control of his government than Boyka is. Because let me tell you another thing. There's another thing, and this is another thing. Under George Weah, you had very clear authority, centralized authority. You knew who was the man who was executing what, right?
Was it Weah? Was it George Weah?
Under this government, you don't even know who.
Was it George Weah that was controlling?
Of course, it was George Weah, chief executive.
Glenn, the reason why we had lost the election is because George Weah was not in control of his government.
Let's be honest here.
But why should we recompense George Weah?
I agree with Gamo there. I agree with Gamo there that we may not be discussing George Weah here, but the issue is, Glenn asked a clear question: was George Weah in control? I don't believe so. If George Weah was in control of his government, he was going to win a re-election.
Well, let's talk about the elections.
Yeah, exactly. There's so many wrong things. There are too many wrong things that were done around George Weah.
Let me get my closing.
In the direction of this.
And the cartel. We still talking about the show. You're not moderator yet.
Don't interrupt me.
Let Kennedy talk.
And the cartel, the same cartel that hijacked Omer Boyka were the same guys, the same player playing on George Weah boat. And they control the government. They made him to lose government. When you are trying to grasp control of the government now, it was too late for him. Look, Liberian presidents have to be careful. There are a certain group of people in Liberia. Yeah. I don't care who you are. You are Bill Clinton, they carry you to Liberia to be president there. Those group of people will try to control you. They will mastermind you, and you're not careful, they will push you into the wrong direction. So I want to disagree with you.
I disagree. Let me go first. One minute. I disagree. Yes, why I disagree with Paul. In George Weah government, George Weah did not appoint people and come by and ask and say, but when I will send a man there,
yeah,
George Weah sent you there, he knows he sent you there. There was no if, there was no
ask who sent a man there?
Oh, yeah.
There are simple question. One woman asked that two men fighting to answer.
But okay, we're answering you now. I believe George Weah was in more control of his government than Joseph Boyka is today.
The man can qualify the control. Is there more?
I said more control. It's not just in control. You are in more control.
Every president has to relinquish some level of control. That's why you have cabinet ministers. Every president has to get some level of control.
Another one Joseph Boyka doing.
So when we say control, there's a latitude of control we're talking about.
You ever saw George Weah appointment? Two people appointed to one position. You ever saw it?
He finished early linguistics. There, he said there's a latitude of control. What about a longitude? No, we want latitude.
So, I mean, I can see why people thought that George Weah didn't have any control of his government. I mean, this guy, he came from a Playboy soccer star background. He wasn't into government, so he presented the optics like he didn't know what he was doing. Okay, compared to we have an older statesman who claims to have been in government for a long time. So people are more, they're more driven to be attractive to George Weah. I mean, to Buckeye, not George Weah, to Buckeye. So that's how I think about it. That's why I think that the reason why we are lost because the optics just didn't look good for him. And I think
We didn't lose. We are relinquished power. We didn't lose.
That's a whole argument. Hold on.
That's a whole new argument about
there's a whole argument to be made. There's a whole argument to be made for that. Give me 1 minute here, right? Gibson made a strong point.
That's a simple question. He's still looking for
answer. You want to answer the question? Look at the election results, right? With the heavy propaganda, this government has not faced any major protests within the first year. Nope. Look at the Weah government. This government has not come under the level of propaganda that Weah government came under, right? So for me, I strongly believe the Weah government lost the elections because of propaganda, not because of anything it did or didn't do, right? And the results of the election, and again, this is numbers. With everything that you think Weah did.
No, I write it because
with everything that you say Weah did, and Weah lost in the election. Actually, he won the first round. Let's be clear. He won the first round elections. We don't have simple majority in Liberia when it comes to the national elections. You need a super majority. But look,
50 plus.
He won the first round of elections. For someone who you said did so badly, won the first round of election, and lost the second round election by 20,000 votes, is that a president that did bad? That's not a president that did bad.
Let me answer you now.
800,000 Liberians still believe that George Weah should be president today.
Let me respond. Whether the number was 50 for Brecker to 49 for Weah, Brecker won.
He won. I agree. I agree. I agree. But there is something in elections called mandate.
You cannot try to invalidate the people's votes. And say
that. We're not invalidating the votes. No. We're not doing that.
You said George Weah lost because of propaganda. That's unfair.
Of course he lost because of propaganda.
Voted against George Weah, and that's what George Weah did not win. When you say also, what was George Weah income? You can't say propaganda. People were feeling the things that they promised them to do, they didn't do. And I hear when you say they didn't have a major protest. They have not had one in this government. You sitting down with 16 billion loss, 25 million or whatever.
Okay, so you see, now she's feeling. Exactly. Now you just made my point.
Then you finish. Let me finish.
But you made my point. The $16 billion was propaganda. We have the court report that said no $16 billion was ever missing. So that's propaganda. $25 million was propaganda. Those were the kind of propaganda that played against the Weah regime.
When you have the 60 billion and you got a 25 million, all those things, and you see that George Weah has built condominiums of different colors: pink color, blue house, yellow house, red house, green house. Then he goes to 9th Street and he fixes it and go underground tunnel to go to the beach. And then you think that people, they are going to be quiet. And you think that people will not rebel against it. And you think that they won't protest because of what they're seeing within a year. And then you look at people's valid votes and you call it propaganda. No, they were protests because of what he did within 1 year of his presidency compared to what we've seen from Brecker. I get it. There are some things that Brecker may not be doing correctly. Yes, we get that. There are some decisions they're making that they are not favorable, and we find out that it may not also be legal. But the things that we saw in George Weah 9 months of presidency and how he promoted himself and acquired wealth along with people that work with him is different. It's quite different from what we're seeing now.
Okay.
And
Thank
that's
you.
why people were against it.
Thank you. So in 10 seconds, let me answer only one question. She just made she made another important point for us tonight to say that this is the most inept government in the history of Liberia.
I did not say that. Don't bring your
That's the
logic
point. You
to me
just
and
made the
twist my
point.
words.
You
I
said
didn't
that this
say
is
that.
the most inept government in the history of the country because you're saying that President we have stole money, built condominiums, built all of this, yet this government has not been able to investigate him. Yet they've not been able to bring charges. This is the most inept government. You're telling me President Bouaga is not in control. You're telling me his government has, but that's what you're telling me.
No, you
if you
said,
truly believe, that
you said President Bouaga is not in control of the country, and I asked you,
but he's not.
If you are saying that,
President Bouaga is not in control of the country.
Dr. Richardson, I move on the
I'm going to talk. I'm going to make my point. I don't want to keep my time.
President, we are
I don't want to keep my time. I want to keep my own time.
Then the government is inept.
I can't talk, but I want to.
Let's move to closing. So we'll
Let
start.
me just make a 30-second point, but I want to keep the time.
Okay.
Listen.
Okay. You were moving to closing. So
Get 30 seconds. Get 30 seconds.
Wrap it up.
Oh, okay, okay. Then how many minutes?
30 seconds.
2 minutes.
Got 2 minutes.
You already 27 seconds.
Glenny, the post say you not keeping time today. So let me say this. You know, George Weah, who has actually interviewed or investigated the whole condominiums? We got a lot of journalists in Liberia. Who has ever interviewed? We've got international journalists, human rights organizations, and even this government came to power. Who has actually investigated the condominiums and said that those money, the condominium were stolen money? It's just the conjecture of people.
Why didn't
and George Weah is a victim.
Why you didn't
George,
investigate? Aren't you a journalist?
I'm not in Monrovia. I'm not in Monrovia.
But you've
I'm
been
waiting
back and
here.
forth in Liberia. You could have investigated.
Yeah, but you go there for 1 month.
You go there for a government. Why haven't the government invested? They have a whole Ministry of Justice.
Yeah.
They have
So
FIU.
Again, I can't tell you the optics.
The time, please. So here is the thing. George Weah is a victim of peddling lies, innuendos, and bad propaganda. Let me tell you something. Think about everything that took place. Think about Spoon. Think about June 7. Think about December 15. Think about all the protests. Think about all the politicians at John Bouaga. Think about everybody that went against Joshua. Joshua only lost 20,000 to 20,000 votes. You think it's realistic? Joshua relinquished power. He relinquished power. He was not willing to go and fight for people. In fact, you know what he did? Joshua is the wisest man in Liberia from my prescription. Joshua made us to know that Bouaga is not fit for the office he's been running for. He said, you know, I want a man. Ellie said the man are correct. You also want a man, right? Okay. And you take the man and see who he look like. And Joshua just dashing to us. See what happening to our country. Listen, if Joshua coming back, I hope Joseph Bouaga will be able to go for second term. Joshua will beat Joseph Bouaga like don't try hitting in the street. That's how Joshua will beat him. When you see Joseph Bouaga, when Joshua beat him, you see Joseph Bouaga, you're not recognizing just a beat, don't try hitting. Let me tell you something. Listen, 20,000 votes. Which president in Africa? With counting still going on. Counting still going on. And the man say, you're taking. Which country in Africa can do that? Even in America, they will not do it. That Donald Trump said that, in fact, the president, the message, they cheated in the other time. What President Bouaga is doing, he is taking the country 20 to 30 more years backwards. We need to tell him so he can do well. In George Weah government, and I have 1 more minute, I'll finish it soon. In George Weah government,
yes.
In George Weah government, you never saw George Weah appointing 2 people at the same time to the same position. It never happened. You never see Joshua appoint a person, then he come back and say, oh, but who put a man there? Then he remove the person. It never happened. You never see Joshua running the election commission, the tenure position out of the job just because he wanted it. He never did that. Joshua government is the one that took away the burden that was on the media people. Press freedom. All the things we're talking today. Press freedom. Joshua signed that bill. Your early and Waga was not able to sign it.
CDC. Okay, citizen. Okay. All right. I want to just welcome
In 2 years, I will be spokesman for CDC.
Oh my God.
In 2 years.
We better see.
For her up,
So let me make my comment.
We're
closing now.
Yes, we'll be asking to do his closing, but shortly, I just wanted to welcome you. We're going to go to Mr. Kennedy, and then we'll come to you, Kennedy, and then we'll go to Glendy, and then Mr. Gray will take us. Yes, I'll put you that specific position.
Yeah, so I think it was a good show.
Thank you.
Dr. Francine guided us. There was no too much yelling and screaming on the set today. That's good. We had a lot of interaction.
So that who can be yelling at Stento?
I called me.
That one, you can be prophesying and praying. Oh, you can be preaching.
I didn't call me. Gibson, you heard me calling me. I didn't call me. And Gibson, listen, call me. Call me later on, and let me tell you why the U.S. government sent people in Liberia for Ebola and why the Chinese never sent anybody. You should call me. I will tell you that. I will give you the historicity. But I maintain my position that the MDR representatives, the chairman of the party, and the other gentlemen were wrongfully dismissed. The MDR people went to a tribute to a senior man of their county. In fact, this man was the founder of their party. So as the chairman in that position, who worked with the National Security Agency, everybody in the National Security Agency knew this gentleman position as chairman of MDR. So as I said on day one, and today we should have dived into it, but we're waiting to see whether the press secretary is going to come. Maybe her business schedule could not allow her to be here. And I'm not speaking for her, but I think the president should reconsider if even putting those guys in different positions, because MDR is a part of the alliance of the Unity Party Alliance, and striking them and removing their folks because they are making political statements when you know fully well that they were in high-ranking political positions, and you offer them the position they have in government now, should speak a lot to what that relationship will be going in the future. Unity Party people should sit down and look to figure out whether they're not making the relationship sour with the MDR. I just wanted to throw that out there, going forward. I also think the issue of Talu suspension, and later on, nobody talking about it, and the new president has been appointed in that position, who was acting when Talu was suspended, and now they're talking about confirming the president. You may be hearing from Talu's lawyer. I know Talu very well, but I have not talked to him in years, so I'm speaking here from what my opinion is, and I've not consulted him for him to tell me he's going to find a lawyer, but I'm pretty much sure that this appointment of new president, now asking them to go to be confirmed, will spark some reason why Talu will get back on his feet if he's not settled on the side, or if they don't call him to talk to him. Chasing turn new position actually takes a lot of credibility and takes a lot of integrity from what the turn new position will be. I don't think it's a good practice for our country. It makes people just think that the turn new position has no weight. So because of the so many removal and fight with this government on turn new position, eventually people coming into turn new position will skew towards the side of making this decision in favor of the president, whoever president is that. Because like I said from the beginning, the reason why they gave this turn new position the power, the autonomy they have is to give them some independence or presidential influence. That was the main purpose behind it. But that has been interrupted and interfered with. Now every president come in and just looking at it and say, you know what, I will move the attorney position. That will eventually take away some of the rule of law ordinance into our democracy. And it's something that we should watch out for. And we are speaking to that because we really don't want to break down all of the accountable entities in our country only because of partisan politics. It is not a good thing for our country. Good show.
Kennedy, Mr. Kennedy, before you close, we saw today Martin Cully posted there are 5 people who make more money in the government than the money that is allotted for hospitals. Do you want to talk about that briefly? I don't want to stand.
Yeah, I shared that with you.
Yes.
I don't know whether you were able to pull it up.
I just saw it.
The Liberian people take a look at it.
Yes.
Right? About the total amount of money that was given to all of the hospitals in 2024 budget. And I mean the county hospitals, including the JFK Memorial Hospital, was 9.1 million.
Yes.
It was 9,156,652. That was the money that was allotted for all of the health sectors, the hospitals. Let's get this clear, not the Ministry of Health. You know, when the money goes to the Ministry of Health, there are allotment also in budgetary allotment for the major hospitals in the county, and each of the county hospitals get money. That money came to 9.1 million. And then when you look at what Martin Colley shared, between the president, the vice president, the speaker, and particularly the person they are calling speaker here was Richie Kuhn, the Senate President pro tempore, Nobli Kanga, and the Deputy Speaker, Thomas Pankafala, the 5 person got 14.2 million. So all of the hospitals got 9.1 million, and these 5 names we just called took $14,292,613. So Martin Colley argument, his question is, who is the government really serving? Because we see all these 15 hospitals have 16 actually, because in total it's 23 health facilities. 23 hospitals in different counties. The total is sum of 9.1 million. So the argument we'll be making, and we're talking back and forth with Martin, is who is the government serving? Is this government giving more money to 5% over all of the county hospitals that people who are sick, poor, and needed can go to get health services from? You know, that's a topic I think we should.
Since watching the time and telling me poor time is up.
Yeah, I think we should go more into in that particular segment. We should talk about it, and then we'll see, because we'll see hospital getting $37,000 here, whereas you got people getting $1.2 million per their allotment.
You had to meet that allotment. Yes, that will be talked about perhaps in the next show. Hopefully, listener grab that topic. I was hoping that Governor, where you went, because okay, please talk before Glendy. I want you to talk before Glendy.
Look, this government, we've said a lot about it. It's happening, and it's happening on a weekly basis. Every time you come here, there is some scandal. I said before, Liberian Diaspora Equity Fund. Do I last question answer have right now? But look,
you reading a comment?
Yeah, that was a comment. Really, stand up in the comment section. He's talking about Glendy and me. He on part of watching the show. But look, I have said, look, we are Liberians, and we want, just by being opposition, we want to come here and talk some good things about the government. The thing is, there is nothing good to talk about the government, right? We don't have any kind of big news that we can come here and be proud to announce as Liberians, and that's the unfortunate thing, So we are just talking about the bad things, that because every day, every other time, there's one scandal after another. This decision of the president to target 10 new people It is not only bad, it's unpatriotic because look, these are the people who brought about tenure. They said they wanted these positions, the integrity positions, are protected. And they were happening when they, at the time when they needed these people, when they were going to elections and they needed this kind of protection. And so they were pushing for these things. They were pushing for the code of conduct. When the table turned, now they are targeting these very institutions. This move by the president to move on elections commission and suspend the chairman of the commission is calculated. It is in preparation. The same thing they've done with the House of Representatives, the leadership crisis. That entire fight is over the budget. Whether you believe it or not, is about having a certain level of control over the national budget to be able to put money aside to be able to run the campaign in 2029. That's all this entire House leadership crisis is about. The second part of that plan now is the move to the National Elections Commission. I've said this: if we done, meaning the Liberian people, the opposition, the civil society, don't take a strong position with this government and stop them in the track, they are going to rig the elections in 2029. They are setting the stage to do that. With everything they are doing, they are setting the stage to do exactly that. Look, so you can talk about George Weah all you want, but I agree. And I've said, and I believe this strongly, just by the result of elections, that President Weah lost elections because of propaganda. There was just so much lies that people were telling. All the lies that people were telling from all these private jets, the very same people that said the private jet was bad at using the private jet. They're saying the president built a lot of homes, but yeah, they've been in office 1 year. They've not investigated the homes. Right, so I don't know what's up with that. If you believe that this was stolen, why haven't you investigated it? Why haven't you bringing charges? It just tells you that there's nothing there, right? These people went after Samuel Twe, but every time Samuel Twe goes to court, they're asking for more time. I've never seen that a prosecutor brings a case and then he asks for more time. It's each other, the defense that is asking for more time to prepare. Because if you're taking the case to court, you have evidence. We are seeing the same thing they are doing even with the arson case they're having with the capital. They are not having preliminary investigation. And when they ask for evidence, they're saying, no, give her a little more time. Oh, you arrested people, you charge them, now you're doing preliminary and you're asking for more evidence. Everything is just a political play, and it's very sad. And like Gibson said, Ellen said this thing, he warned the Liberian people while holding a president support the vice president. I mean, this was unheard of anywhere around the world where you have vice president serve on a president for 2 terms and the president won't support that vice president. But this is it. And let me just conclude on what Gibson said when he said that President Weah actually didn't really lose election. Even though I'm saying he lost election, he actually relinquished power because of everything, because of the sake of peace of everything he was saying. Because you have to understand, at the time, there was still counting going on when the president made that phone call. Counting was still going on. It was only, I think, about 17,000 lead. What president anywhere does that? There was still counting going on when he did that. And there was a very slim 17,000 votes when he did that. But I think it was an opportunity for the Liberian people to appreciate it. And that's why when you see him moving around Monrovia today, they can be running behind our past salary, right? Because now people understand that contrary to all these lies and propaganda that were told, these people are doing 3 times. I like to say they are doing it pro mass. Everything they criticize, they are doing it pro mass. So we're looking forward to tomorrow. Another beautiful show. It was great being here. I've been away for almost a week, basically, but I'm back. And I'm going to be here tomorrow. Miss you and plenty.
Yes, and happy birthday to your son.
Yes, I gotta go. They're going to the movie right now. The older brother just called me and said they're going to the movie, so we'll catch up later.
And happy birthday to Lawa as well. Penny, go ahead and finish up, and then we'll go to.
My nephew coming there here. When you hear coming there and Jason Geru talking about 10-year position. And governors talking that, Joseph Walker don't like the 10-year people. Was there any issue with George Weah in 10-year position? Did anybody take George Weah to court for 10-year position? Did anything happen at the Central Bank of Liberia with Weeks and the other guy for George Weah? Stop shaking your head, Jeru. Go do the research. Don't come on here and then leave that important part of George Weah in the Central Bank. Remember the 2 people that they sent to jail? with President Salih's son. What was the guy's name? The other guy.
Nathaniel, what any Nathaniel? What any
Those
man?
Was it
people
Weeks?
allegedly committed crime.
No, it was Weeks, right?
It was Weeks.
They committed crime. They were convicted.
It was weeks. It was weeks, and the late Shirley.
Wait.
But they were convicted in court.
Wait. Did George Weah move anybody from the bank or governorship to put somebody else there? His power. Look, when you talk about history, me, I'm a historian, but something here I can remember in my head. So when you coming up, don't talk. I'm gonna your time finish. Just swallow your own, Papa. Because when you
I bring my closing, I will respond. When I bring my closing
and propose that, he won't close again. They're closing not enough. When you come on here and make it sound like George Weah was the one who was in love with tenure position, and Joseph Parker is not. It's not fair. You got to be balanced. If he's doing it incorrectly, let's condemn it. But let's not make George Weah look like a saint when it comes to tenure position, because you know very well that central bank, when George Weah changed governorship, it was because it benefited him. Was it not Fonati Kofa that was part of the repealing the law on tenure position during George Weah time presidency? Councillor, go do research. I'm begging you.
Repealing the law is the same as removing people, but you repeal the law. That's a legal way to do it.
Your time finish. What was the reason why Fonati Kofa wanted to do it, and who was he supporting? Please, when you come on here, you should talk the correct stuff. Then when you say, oh, George Weah, he acknowledged that President Barker was president when they were still counting votes. If that one vote was president, at the time he decided to concede, Barker won. Take it or leave it. A win is a win. Joseph Barker won George Weah fairly and squarely. No Tabata you talk will change it. Nothing you say will change that Joseph Parker won George Weah presidency. So we have to be very, very careful. Because let me tell you, they play what we said in our ear. That's why some of us now, we try now to be very attentive. Because when you miss being attentive and you slip, Jesse Guru will check out and slip and say the state of Virginia, it was a Republican state. Before you believe it, you're not paying attention to KFC. Then he will put you there and say, oh, you're a Republican state. We have to be careful. We got to speak truth to power. People are listening. People who are historians, they are watching. So we must be careful. I want to end with this. I want to end with this. We lost a young lady these few days, Angie Weah, a young woman, was met her early death. And the story is all over the social media. To the parents, I want to extend all of our condolences to the family. Today, we learned that the police now have a suspect, and we will hope that the parents will find Angel Weah was murdered. The story is, they have the story. I don't want to, because it's hearsay. I don't want to be the one. But very young woman who was murdered, and today we see that the police has apprehended a suspect. We want to say sorry to the parents, but we want to say something. Mental health is important. When a child is facing difficulty, like a young man, two young people in love, they're dating, and they meet up and they have this difficult decision. The story, somebody is pregnant and the boy doesn't want it, whatever the story is. And to see that the next thing they think about is killing or wanting to take somebody's life, that's a serious mental health problem. It's an issue in our community. We got to keep talking to our children. We got to keep checking on them. We got to keep encouraging them when they're going through challenges and difficulty. We need to encourage them to come to us to talk. Absolutely. So that we can be able to help them. So to the families of this young lady, to both families, there are two young people, to the families of this young lady, even more, I want to say so sorry that your young daughter is gone and murdered. Thank you. Whatever, anything else that Commander and Jason Giru say, then I make it today. I came with my correct here today. Thinking cap.
Okay. Very great. Please take us home. You'll be the last. I'm I'm not going to do any closing today because of with time is
All
hard.
right. Firstly, let me apologize for coming on late. It's snowing here, so but it's
Okay.
it's
Stay
a
warm.
regular thing, so we don't complain about snow
Did I
anymore.
close already? Did I close?
So
You already close. Which
so
close you want again?
Mama, Rennie, you do so yeah, so we expect that you can let do so yeah, then always can let.
any way you want to call me, that's it. I know when I signed as Republic of Liberia soldier, and when I represented the armed forces in various countries, I was always hanging the flag of the Republic. So you want to say that Ellen Sawyer, that Doe Sawyer, that Buckeye Sawyer, they're your business. But let me say this. It's unfortunate that Gibson Gerald did not know that it was not Trump who gave Liberians
TPS.
pathway to citizenship. You see, Trump in his first term was almost like a lame duck. He did not have control of the House of Senate, nor the I mean they didn't have control of the Senate nor the House of Representatives. So he needed to make concession. You see, his interest, may God forbid it, Trump will never seek the welfare of immigrants. That's if you don't know Trump today, know that from the core of your heart, he will never seek the interests of immigrants. But Trump needed to seek the interests of the top 1%. He needed he needed that tax cut.
Democrat propaganda. Go
No, no,
ahead.
no, no, no,
Just
no,
let
man.
a man finish talking here 2 minutes.
This is look. Dean Phillips came to me and said the people are running around that Trump gave you guys pathway to citizenship. He said it wasn't Trump. There are trade-offs. There are trade-offs, my brother. Trump will never look at a group of immigrants and sign to say they must become citizens if you
Was
don't know
in
of
the
anything.
defense budget. That's what the defense
Exactly. He will never happen. Trump wanted certain things, so the post said, you know what? Let's trade up.
But
These are
defense
smaller,
immigrants.
these are smaller things I want you to scuffle in there so that we can
You're right, Conor. No, he's Conor Gray. You're very right. That was a compromise between the Democrats and the Republicans.
my
You
friend,
get
my
it now?
friend,
It's not true. It's
my
not
friend
true.
Listen,
Gibson.
let a man close. You
The
can't finish.
Democrat, the Democrat
No,
My
had a
friend,
vote in the
no,
Senate
you
during
can't
Obama
finish.
time.
You
Why did he
can't
no,
pass
finish.
say
it?
You
what
can't
Trump talk
finish.
about that, but Trump gave it, this
The
You
Trump,
can't
Democrat
finish.
had a
Listen,
vote in the Senate during Obama
no,
time. Why
no,
did he pass that
please
law?
stop
no, they didn't
interrupting your
pass
man.
it.
You
Someone
can't
to
finish, brother.
hear like a strong person who was in charge of defense of
No, they
defense.
let
Thank
me new
you.
Pandora box. Then I
No,
gotta, I
no,
gotta
no.
bring out the
Stop.
document right now.
My
Right in front
brother,
of me here.
No,
Then I
no,
give you
let him,
Pandora
Please
box.
let
go
conclude. We
to
gotta go
North.
home.
Hold on.
Let
Go to
Same thing
North
you
yeah, we gotta
Dakota,
go
want
please.
home.
understand.
We
we gotta
gotta
go
go
home.
home. Even though some are home already.
I will
But
report to Oma. I will report to the
Captain,
Oma. No problem.
Captain, let me say this. Let me say this. Trump again will never look at a group of immigrants and give them citizenship. This Trump issue reminds me of when the war was coming in Liberia. Certain people say it was coming for certain group of people. We school them, we say no, what we've seen from up there is coming for everybody.
Mm.
Liberians in the state and probably other places were cheering for Trump to come out. We have yet to wait to see exactly the Trump effect, what it will look like in his second term as president. It's not going to be good. It's not going to be pretty. But people are stuck to that idea that people all be on the opposite side. I agree. But to believe that Trump will kind of benefit you and myself, go think again when the war was coming whether it benefited anybody. Never, like Liberian war. So that's how it is for yeah. And Mr. Governor, let me say this to you, my brother Clinton. This President Weir had all the money, the coffers to run as president. Some people put it at 50 million, they put it at other figures and so on and so forth. But this was the very first time an election in the Republic of Liberia had 140,000 plus votes cancelled because they were invalid. That's the first time. Go back and check. The southeastern region had more votes than people ever existed there. So when you're talking about President Barkai did not win, the win was 17-20. Look, they tried. Well, what's going to be would be. If you go back and look at the real figures, President Barkai defeated the CDC and Mr. Weir by a very large margin. So this propaganda that he got 1%, this percent, go back and check the actual numbers.
So the CDC cheated, but it didn't cheat
No,
the
no,
other good.
no. Well, they tried. They tried. They thought they had a game. It's just like it was obvious.
Cheated, but they didn't cheat the win.
That
And you
theory
know
is
what?
not correct. The CDC
No,
cheated, but they didn't cheat the win. Not correct.
Come on, I can say that kind of thing. No, why would I not say that? You know what happened? That what George Weah said, let leave it. Because
George wanted to cheat to be president, he was going to do it.
He could not.
He can't cheat and lost by 17,000 votes.
Let me say this. Let me say
They're
this.
swapping the show.
But thank God Washington calling. Thank God Washington calling on the Hill to give him stern warning that if he finger anything in that election, if he wins landslide, that's fine. Well, anything he try hit, and Georgia is a scary guy. He look for long. He say, you know what? You'll leave it. We'll try our best. We'll try our strategy. It didn't work out. Leave it. And our bless the Republic of Liberia. You know what? If Georgia, I can't deny that Georgia will not have the chance to come back to run. You understand? It's left with the Liberian people to vote in. But to believe that President Barkai did not win big enough, so therefore you get some legitimacy to Georgia. Hell no. He tried. They tried to finger that whole stuff. You understand? We know what happened in the first place. The first election where he sailed ahead as the leader, as the winner of that first round. The second round, there was no strategy in place because they've tried everything. That's why more people voted in the southeastern region than actual people living there.
Oh.
You understand? How come they came out with that census that favored the southeastern? That was a strategy to their pathway to victory, and it failed them. It failed them. So stop making
the census was wrong.
President
Why
Barker
not
won
be
the
great?
election.
To turn it here, then we'll get it, man. Anyway, that's okay. Bye bye, guys.
Thank you.
I will go report to the woman. No problem.
Yes, tomorrow we'll continue the topic tomorrow.
Yes, we'll continue the topic tomorrow. Since will be
Happy birthday to you.
Yeah, let's allow happy birthday to this birthday.
Stay in the comment section.
Yes, happy birthday
to you. Happy birthday to you, Lao. Happy birthday to you, dear Lao. Happy birthday to you.
Okay.
I
was singing solo.
Thank you, radio viewers.
I was singing solo.
Nelson, thank you so much for being here. We have lots and lots of
Gibson, call me, my man. Gibson, call me.
And you know, I learned one thing from you today, Remy Gray. Remy Gray said, all the money that the government had, y'all still complain that propaganda won the election.
Can you imagine?
The offer to win the election. I don't understand now.
They just didn't want to accept the fact that they lost big time.
Gibson, they were playing. You know, to be a certain government, have all the money, and you complain about somebody.
Yeah, some of that propaganda. I beg them.
Getting them were playing, don't mind.
If anybody could lie, who can lie more than that ex-government that gone? Man.
All right, Nelson.
Take care, man.
See you later, man.
Yes, sir. Well, we want to say thanks to everyone for being here tonight. It's been another great show. The Spoon Talk, as you know, is always that place where you get a taste of everything as far as information, education, and critical analysis is concerned. And a little bit of something to get you on your feet as well. But we appreciate all of you for joining us tonight. Thanks to Dr. Richardson and the rest of the panelists for bringing another great show tonight. We want to appreciate the many of you joining us from across the world. Some of you engaging in the comment section. Whether you're watching on Spoon TV, on Fabric TV, or Super TV, we appreciate you. Thanks to our people in Radio Land who have been following the show as well. Listening via Spoon FM 107.5, Fabric Radio 101.1, Super 95.5 FM, and through the relays on several radio stations across the country. Most of you are aware that Trust FM in Bowman County relays the program. Premier FM in Bong does the same. Trend Radio in Grand Crew, Radio Yalamani, Seklepe in Nima County, and a host of other radio stations, always making sure that Liberians across the country are informed, and they are a part of this journey to ensure that our people across the country are informed. We appreciate all of our affiliate radio stations for being here with us, for relaying this edition of the program. And in a special way, we also want to say happy birthday to our boss, of course, the CEO's wife, Beatrice Lao Witherspoon. We wish you all the best, ma'am, as you celebrate your birthday today. Thanks to all of you who have been, putting your birthday greetings through. We appreciate you as well, and we want to wish you good health, long life, with all your wishes coming through, ma'am. Happy birthday to you, and to all of you. We appreciate you. You can join us tomorrow for another edition of the program, Spoon Talk. Spoon Talk will be on the radio. You can rest assured it's going to be another great edition of the program. Thanks to you, Mr. Philip Bala, Maruf Koba, Sa Johnson. I see Van Roar joining us. Charles Delan, Teresa Sampson, Human, Bob Cash Peters, William Hood, Afonso, Bashel, Diggs Dazi, Agatha Glasgow, Joel Bimba, Andrew Daniel McKay, Lenz Franklin, Zias Carter Jr. We appreciate all of you for always joining us. Mama Mema, Mizi, Jerry Asia, thanks to Zer Waluba Besa, Tenen Mavi, thanks for joining us as well. Naomi Kiphart, we appreciate you, ma'am. Thanks for being here with us. Wada Lola, yes. Sarah Thompson, thanks for coming on. Sidiki Kamala, and everyone, we appreciate you for joining us tonight. Join us tomorrow for another edition of Spoon Talk. Coming up shortly is the late night show, the late night politics on Spoon. We look forward to having you join us tonight. Sandra Gower, our dear sister, thanks for joining us tonight as well. And you can make up time to join us on the late night show coming up shortly. Until then, my name is Nelson Collier. Have a good night, everyone, and bye-bye for now.
Yes, I, a special one from the sea.